Welcome in, Raiders. How are you going, Pro Casually? Thank you so much for the raid coming in hot right as we are starting off. Welcome in, Maggie. It's so good to see you as well. Everyone who's here, make sure you do yourself a favor and go drop Pro Casually a follow over on Twitch. How are you going? What you get up to on your stream? And thank you so much for the raid just as we start off as well. That's incredibly kind of you. But yes, Bro Casually, tell us everything about your stream and how is everyone else going today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. We were just able to spawn in and quickly nab a cheeky Chak Garand, which is good because honestly that's going to give us a ton of extra Chak eggs that we do need for our open world. So used to saying our raid legendary armor. And yes, Maggie, how are you going today? It's great to see you. We do have some extra keys, so we can also go and let's turn that off. We can also go and open some extra caches, so we can, I don't know, have a chance to gain some extra Chak eggs. That's always nice to do. A bit of coffee, all good, excellent. Yeah, I've got a coffee brewing over to the side of me at the moment, so in a few minutes I do need to remember to plunge that. Our work starts soon. Nice. Well, I hope you have a good day at work. And yeah, thank you for starting your day off with us. Yeah, I hope your day at work isn't too stressful. We can have a relatively relaxed day at work. But thank you so much, Pro Casually. I really appreciate the raid, my friend. But yeah, we're going to dive in today with some more Guild Wars 2 content. So I'm thinking the plan tonight, we're going to do an Auric Basin just after we are done here. And then we can move on to blasting out a full strike clear, because that is going to give us a whole bunch of blue profit shards, which we do need to get the Imperial Everbloom infusion, because we can actually buy that now. It's just we haven't had the blue profit shards on hand to do it for quite some time, because we've been converting them into all other things. And thank you, Maggie, it's really kind. But being able to finally get the Imperial Everbloom infusion, now that we've ticked off on a lot of other goals on our list as well, I think that is really cool. Be a nice little sort of interim goal before our raid legendary armor. Yeah, let's just open as many of these as we can. Also, let's go here, make sure we get the Chak egg. It's more profit to get the amalgamated gemstone, but the Chak eggs, we need 30 of them for a set, so we may as well get those done. And beautiful. It has been very good weather here in South Australia so far. We've got a nice cool change coming in, particularly tomorrow. So I think it was like 28 degrees Celsius here today, so pretty good. Not as unbearably hot as it has been. That's been good. It's meant to be raining a little bit tomorrow, which will be nice. The garden definitely needs it. I can probably plunge that coffee now. That kind of sounds about right. I thought I got another Chak egg, but that was from my previous round of things that I opened. Spirit shards always appreciated, because they will actually be the gate for all of my legendary crafting escapades. A minus 6 degrees here, been chilling. Wow, that is freezing. I would not do well in that temperature. I mean, it beats the 39 that we had the other day. That was rough. And I think on Christmas Day, it was something like 42 degrees where we were, which was just, whew, that was a lot. That was very rough. On max +4 today, that is freezing. Make sure you do everything you can to stay warm. It's going to be a particularly hot summer here so far. For us to hit, upwards of 40 degrees in December. Oh, I did see that some parts in Australia are going to hit 47 degrees in the next week or so, that is not great for any potential fires, but hopefully we can, maybe skate by without any, ideally. I don't think we've had any major ones this year, but 47's a lot. Beautiful. Just been rocking a bit of sort of open world Condi quickness untamed, really. And that's been nice. Very great solo build. Incredibly durable. It's able to self-buff itself really well. Great for soloing a ton of meta events as well. The big giant spiders. Haven't seen that many. There's lots of small ones though, because the heat really brings them out. But we haven't seen a ton of spiders, which has been nice. Well, there's been a lot of them, but not big ones. Asymmetry, thank you so much for popping in as well. And thank you for following. Thank you for the gifted sub as well earlier. That's super kind of you, mate. How are you going? Did you have a good time over an Emerald stream? It was great to be able to actually catch some Emerald stream as well. Yeah, beautiful. Let's just go nab some more of these. If we can maybe try and solo this hero point up here, that would be good. Hero points are always a good amount of gold. And NVIDIA, why are you doing that? What you doing, fam? Now, let's just wander over this way. I'll grab that cash.
I feel furious.
Grab that. Nice. Unfortunately, we don't have... Oh, here's the Chuck Blixer. It's right here. Sven, how are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you are having a great day. And there we go, just get the double unleash. How far out there? I'm going very, very well. We've had a great day here so far. We've just managed to blast out a Chak Gerant, which is always a nice thing to do. It's going to be some more progress towards our raid legendary armor, which is sweet. We are blasting this out now. We are suitably well buffed. There we go. That's good. 20 ley line crystals as well is very, very good. Can we mount up? We can. If you have big spiders in your garden, we're pretty dry summer lately, so I guess it benefits for larger predators. I imagine it does, yeah. And yeah, hopefully you're able to stay away from them as much as you can. Spiders are never fun. Okay, so you're kind of bored with Guild Wars 2 these days. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Unfortunately, it's the kind of game that you can very easily take a break from and come back from re-energized. Lack of sub fee and all that. And personally, that's why I've really enjoyed playing some Path of Exile 2 lately as well. It's nice to have like a little bit of a change of pace. I'm still thoroughly enjoying Guild Wars 2, and I'll probably enjoy Guild Wars 2 until the end of time, but it gives me something else to direct my focus into so I don't get burnt out as well. It's a good preventative measure. And asymmetric, eventually you do the raid legendary armor. You want to finish your obsidian and coalescence first. That is awesome. Which open world obsidian set are you going for? We just finished off a medium set of the armor just before Christmas, and now the last set of armor we need is heavy, which we'll get through raids. Oh, been enjoying Manor Lords again. I do need to check out Manor Lords. It is the kind of game I would also very much enjoy. Oh, you need medium, then you'll have all the armor. Very, very nice. Yeah, medium was the set we just did. I quite enjoy how the obsidian medium armor looks. With that and coalescence, you're going to be full legendary. That is amazing. That is a great goal to go for. That's sort of what we've been pushing for on our EU account as well. We're more or less full legendary on our NA account. And now we're going for it again on a second count, just because we can. Our goal is to get full legendary by the end of your first year playing. You pulling all that out in a year's time is absolutely insane. Like, you should be very proud of that goal. Honestly, even just getting a handful of legendaries in the first year of playing is a really impressive goal. So that's some real dedication and focus there. So well done. Let's go pump that there. I don't think, do I need to buy any more keys? I don't believe I do. Nice. Some rare gear, that's good. Extra gold. We got 2 months left, fingers crossed. I feel like that's achievable. There's just a few more legendaries in those months. Yeah, I feel like that's a thing you can do. Let's see if we can get ourselves into an Auric Basin. Another thing we need for our raid armor. Now take a look at our list of things that we need. We'll pull that up in the background. That's totally achievable. Yeah, I think it is as well. Let's just dip from squad. We got a tag up on this map, which is good, which is what we want to see. We'll go meta taxi. Yep, that's cool. There's people forming in for this meta. Oh, you just need to raid more than once per week to get the last 70 LI. That's really not that much LI. Like, if you do, there's probably 3 to 4 weeks of full raid clears, I think. So yeah, I feel like you'll be able to do that. Let's just check. We'll probably have some other... I want to grab some other hero points. Got one up there, one down there. Let's go grab this one. Because hey, we actually do need some extra hero points on this character. I don't think I have all the... I certainly won't have all the specs unlocked on this character. Let's check. Nope, we do not. So yeah, us doing hero points serves two purposes. Gives us loot and also is going to give us... There we go. It's going to give us extra specs, which is nice. Just buy the hero points world versus world currency. I spent all my world versus world currency. I have no testimonies of heroics. Oh, really not there. Okay, I keep forgetting where this other one is. Because I don't do world vs world a lot, and I now have 23 characters on this account, so I have so many characters that need hero points and specialization unlocks. So we just chew through the currency instantly. Plus I want to buy provisions tokens as well. So the fact I literally have no testimonies of heroics now means I can't buy any provisions tokens from world vs world. Can we give ourselves resistance? We should be able to grab this. No, easy. Extra spirit shard. That's good. Again, the main thing I kind of need. Cool. Looks like we are blasting out an octo. Ooh, let's get up in the air so that doesn't nuke us. But if we pull over our list of things that we are working on, we'll tell this to update actually. There we go. And catch you later, Maggie. You have a great rest of your day. Hope you have smooth progress and have all your goals for your legendary armor. Thank you. And have your own raids tonight with a guild. You have the static. So yeah, hope we manage that as well to be smooth. You have a very energetic group. I'm very glad to hear that you've got a static set up and they're all energetic. That's really what you need. I was also using World vs. World for Spirit Shard farming with all the tomes. Yep, World vs. World would actually be a really good thing for me to blast through to tick off a ton of goals. Because we need... Oh, hang on, that's wrong account. There we go. I was going to say, it's not 2,000 gold I need. That's wrong. You got to go over to our EU account. I was obviously checking something on my NA account. There we go. 1,100 gold. So our shopping list, yeah, 223 ectos. Everything else is really just gold. And provisions tokens we need. Let's see if we can go solo the Balthazar event as well, because that's always a fun one to do. The trick about is actually trying to figure out where that event is. I'll just fly up so I can avoid the pocket. Oh, they can actually get us. Did not expect that. And so I think it's actually... Where are we going? Is it down that way? I think it is. I always struggle to navigate around Southwatch. Yes, this works. Balthazar's Rest. Oh, looks like someone's already done it. Oh, well, free hero point, I guess. A real free hero point. It's a shame. I always like fighting this one. Oh well, more experience, more spirit shards. It's a win-win round. Don't know how many leyline sparks I need. I probably need some fulgurite at some point. I'll have to check. Okay, let's go grab this waypoint up here. I care more about getting the hero points done than I do about the treasure mushroom. Plus, I probably missed the first treasure mushroom. Which is okay. So I think it's down this way for the very south one. Yeah. Let's go move through here. Nice, and this is always fun one to solo. Let us go. It's up here or just around here? I think it's around here. And boop, there we go. Cool, looks like to see if we actually have more tags up for this map. Where is it? Heart of Thorns. Okay, there's actually no tags up. Oh, there's one up, but they're not in the LFG. Okay, we'll see how it goes.
I'm in.
And dodge.
We heal as one.
And dodge.
Soften them up.
We'll go swap pets.
Rip them up. We heal as
Now, swap pets mostly off cooldown.
wear them down.
There we go. Back in the functioning loop again. Swap. Very helpful that the pet can really just aggro that there. Makes our lives way easier. One of the reasons that having a ranger is a great class for new players to pick up. You're just very easily being able to solo a lot of things because your pet takes aggro a lot of the time. And just run through. Gonna make our way to Eastwatch, some more hero points out that way.
Who's with me?
I think there's also one in here that we can grab. So I've got some people probably waiting for the treasure mushroom again. Honestly, I might even command squad /IP. Let's go raids. No, not raids. Heart of Thorns, Auric Basin. Meta. 0.155. At least get us in the LFG there.
We heal as one. Safe from harm. We heal as one. With ya.
And swap out just so we can get that effect and that effect. And try and get that unleashed attack as often as we can. That's where a huge chunk of our damage and sustain comes from. It's really just as our weapon swaps come in off cooldown. There we go. The good thing is Octavine is a pretty consistent event to succeed, so we don't need a huge amount of people here to make this work. Pims, how's it going? Welcome in. So good to see you. And if anyone wants to join our Auric Basin here, can join up on us right there. I'll just listen in the background while grinding map comp. Ah, well, best of luck with the map comp. Which maps are you doing? Are you doing Gen 1, like Quartieri, doing End of Dragons? What's the play? And I hope I am able to provide suitable company for you. Let's wait till weapon swaps off cooldown. Unleash, we weapon swap again, we can unleash once more. Just finishing Corteria, nice. I'm gonna go on to Soto because we finally started collecting stuff for Skyscale. Wonderful. Honestly, getting Skyscale was such a wonderful bit of quality of life.
Safe from harm. Rip them up.
Cool, that one is done. We might go hit up south. I don't know. South is fine. Let's make sure we get that waypoint. There we go. We now should have basically all the waypoints in this map. We do. Nice. And hopefully this meta event succeeds. I'd be surprised if it doesn't. It's an Auric Basin. Nice, got the Maelstrom. Tons of map currency. This map really floods you with map currency.
We have protected Tarir for over a century.
Hey Topher, how are you going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Josh or Connor Concan. You can also find me over on YouTube there where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars to build. Guys, Topher, what is up? How are you going? Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone who is currently watching, make sure you do yourself a favor and go follow the wonderful Topher Sadai over on Twitch. Topher, what did you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. Right now, we're just blasting out an Auric Basin. We did a cheeky Chuck Garant earlier. So progress towards the raid armor is going very, very well. Rocking a bit of open world Untamed, having a good time with that. Let's go kill these floppers over here. Oh, that's a lot of people there not really living their best life. And dodge.
Soften them up.
Try and avoid those. Let's kill these. But how are you going, Topher? What'd you get up to in your stream? Tell us all about it. I started Janthia Wilds tonight and you got to unlock your spear and your homestead. That is awesome. How are you enjoying Janthia Wilds so far? That's really, really cool. Janthia Wilds, I find, is fantastic fun. They did a great job with that expansion and we still have 2 patches worth of content for that, so that's really hype. Where is the thing? Oh, there it is. It's right there.
I make a pretty good team.
And where is my CC? There we go. That's going now. So far, story is good. I agree. I tend to enjoy that story quite a bit. Let's target that. See if we can get off that. Cool.
There's more where that came from.
So you can actually be a bit cheeky here. You can actually target the Exalted Explosive. You can use your Warclawt and the Chain Pull skill just to have basically infinite pulls on this. How's your weekend? I'm going very, very well, thank you for asking. The weekend was wonderful. The weather here is starting to ease up a bit. It's no longer as insanely hot as it was. So that's great to see. But I've been having a very good time making great progress in Guild Wars 2 and enjoying some PoE as well. And yesterday we blasted through, it was 6 raid wings. We wanted to get all 8 done, but unfortunately we were only able to get 6 done in the time that we had, which honestly is still pretty good, especially considering we were hugging most of them as well. And then between every wing you kind of have to sub people back in, get yourself back in the LFG, so we did pretty well. There we go, we can give people quickness as well with this build. I don't know why my skills, my autocast pet skills aren't activating, kind of just is what it is. There we go, just 1 burn south, not a single F was given. We have blasted. Now it's oddly enough east that's holding up everyone. Yeah, that's still pretty good. We probably could have pushed 8 if I started the second I started streaming. But we did a little bit before that as well. But we're going to do all these strike missions tonight as well. It's going to give us a huge amount of blue profit shards. Where are we at with those? Yeah, we're on 570. I think I need 1500 or so. So I can buy the Imperial Everbloom infusion, which we can now buy because we have cleared Harvest Temple Challenge mode. And just watch our frames absolutely tank. Cannot see what's going on. Just really have to watch out for the big exploding attack on the ground, which most of the time pops up. And it can still pop up now, even when he's in down state. There it is. That's the one you want to avoid. Oh, that's all good, Topher. No need to apologize whatsoever. I really appreciate all those who lurk. I'm sorry to hear you haven't been sleeping well. And I hope you're able to get some well-deserved rest soon. Not sleeping well sucks, so I really hope that you're able to, get a good night's sleep sometime soon. But yes, no need to apologize whatsoever. Here's our DPS, actually. Not too bad for a Celestial build. Especially a Condi one. Cool, we've done that, and we'll dip from squad now. So we don't stick up in the LFG. Now, the best song in the entire game coming up, we'll say it every single time we do it. And thank you so much for lurk. You take care, Topher. Have a good one. And go enjoy your dinner and you have a snooze. Well deserved. You take care. But yes, no one ever has to apologize for lurking. We've got a whole bunch of rare reclaimed weapons waiting for us in the trading post as well. Orc-based nostalgia, I know. And still, it's a very profitable meta event to run. You get to open a ton of chests. People blast through it now. It's great. Such unidentified gear. Durful, how are you going, mate? So good to see you. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Oh, nice. We got 10 of those. Hey, Coral, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Enjoy your peak ad-free viewing experience. Your wonderful Addy emotes and sub badges. Thank you, Jess, for making those. Do you have the title for doing org-based 100 times? I might have it on my NA account. I'm not sure. I definitely don't have it on my EU account. We've probably only done org-based, I think, 10 times on my EU account, but I may have it on NA. If not, I'd be pretty close to it. Oh, nice amount of auric dust. Still don't have it. 100 meta events is a lot. That's like 100 days of doing it every day. I'm going to convert some of our auric dust into auric ingots as well. Now think about what class we want to play for all of our strike missions tonight. I think we'll do some sort of a healer, so it's just a question of which one. A bit of druid wouldn't be a bad idea, especially if I can load up and actually get some extra pets. That'd be pretty good. Oh, we might be able to quickly... maybe go on one of our other ranges. Unlock druid on it, get that geared. Yeah, then that can be another druid, because I'm going to have a ranger that's our soul beast, one that's our untamed, one that's our druid. Will make organizing much easier. So we might have to think about that. So we can do it on a character that's called a healer, or the healer we need. Very on brand. So yeah, I think we might give that a shot. More spirit shards, always appreciated. Auric Basin is really a great source of spirit shards as well. Eventually I will get underwater skills in this character, but today is not that day. Alright, let's go park this character in the mistlock. And yeah, we can go see how many auric ingots we can make. Got a few things we can pick up from the trading post as well, which will give us some more progress towards our raid armor. I do need to try and hit. Let's check. Event timers. I do need to try and check. I can also do this. Alt E. Cool, we've done that. Yeah, I do need to try and hit night bosses later if I can. So there's going to be some free airship parts and another amalgamated gemstone. We'll pick those up. So then let us CONS process this loot. That's why you've been weird. You always do this. Plug it in, that tends to fix it. Here we go. We'll use that. That one we always get the amalgamated. And here I think we can just open up all our rares. There we go. There we go. That is a ton of extra reclaimed metal plates. So another key thing we need. We do have quite a bit of unidentified gear sitting here. We can also refine all our loosened motes. Should definitely consider doing that shortly. There's that. And that. Cool. More ectos. Love to see it. Salvage fine and lower. Masterwork and lower. Okay. So that is now taken care of. So the next step in my many-step plan is heading over to our main rager, which is chilling over here. So we have to tell them apart except by the Sura. 9 bosses at 650. We might be able to hit that up before we start blasting strikes, so we shall see. Okay. An extra mini there. So, what I want here, that's our Soul Beast build. This is our Druid build. Let's yeet these. We just really want Soul Beast on this character. Equipment, yeah, we got Soul Beast chilling there. Unequip all items. That's also going to bring Runes of Rebirth to us, which is good. Okay. That's going to make this a little bit easier. So we're going to have a staff, got a Warhorn, a mace, Runes of Rebirth. Cane Flow, we can pop that on. Actually, we might even just pop that, I know, there in our bank, and we can do what we want with that a bit later. Kidoki, consume all. Let's go convert some of these other currencies we've got as well. Also, if I'm quick, and if I haven't done my weekly Magnetite Shard conversion, I can also do that for some more Mystic Clovers, and then double up on it again when the weekly resets in about 17 minutes. So here's hoping that I haven't actually done this yet, because if I haven't, that would be sweet. I think I have, though. I remember vaguely doing this at some point in the last week. Okay. The number of build templates we got on this character is impressive. So here, under exchanges, okay, so we've already done that conversion, but we're sitting on 637 magnetite, which is pretty hype.
Quite a reward.
We've got a longbow here as well, perhaps a frosty transference concentration. That's the one we want to transfer over to our other ranger, which will become our druid. So let's grab that. Oh, that can just go, can't it? And patches of honor as well. Cool. Get rid of that. Wonderful. Jolly Winter's Day gift. We may eat that. Let's consume some of these decorations. Experience scroll. We can use that to get our new character up to level 40. A power proclaimed axe. That's another healing weapon. We'll just get all the healing weapons off this character. They're soulbound. I can't really do too much with those, so they can sort of just chill there for now. Yeah, I think that's the play. Okay. So here, now let us get this ranger, the healer you need. So we might do the End of Dragons hero point train, potentially. And then we'll have to go get some pets for it. It's got Jungle Stalker there, which ain't right. Oh, what have we got here? We've got a whole bunch of nice stuff, actually. Nature's Fine Spear. No, where's our bank? We're starting to get a ridiculous amount of ascended gear again. Just pop that there. Yeah, all our legendary crafting things are chilling now. Oh no, we've got an equipment template right there, a build template. I'll keep the black lion boosters there because I may as well just use them. Identity repair kit. You've got so many cool things just sitting here. I don't know, they can chill out there. Compact, use everything here.
Speaking, this is rather rare.
Oh, these. I'll put those there. Nice. Just eat those. Name change contract. Damn, we've got everything. Fly Mastery Coffer. I know some Heart of Thorns Masteries. Another Spirit Shard. We take it. How are we doing on Ectos? 312. It's a whole bunch of just trash gear. Consume that, and now let's also come down to mat storage. Let us load up on a bit here. Cool, so we'll do that. Training post. So we're just getting our character set up with a ton of experience buffs, because those experience buffs, let's just drag all those there, are going to make acquiring spirit shards much easier. Cool, we'll sell that, just sell those instantly. Gets a little bit of the gold back, I guess. And there we go. See, now we have 11 hours of experience. Okay. So we'll do the End of Dragons ones. I'll double check what this character is actually rocking. It's got a longbow there, I guess. Cool, we'll just use that. So central tier, we'll go Arborstone. This is where the Heart of Thorns Hero Point train starts. That's good. We're actually getting some builds activated on some of our other characters that people have created, which is good. We mean to do this for a while. I need Pathine packs. Where is it? It's loading scripts. Just give that a minute. Markers. We want Tez Trails Hero Points. And we need that to probably default to Warclaw.
A practical demonstration then. Let's
Break
see
the
how you
pack.
fare. You're a fast learner, but I'll keep you on your...
That's good. We can actually have a good amount of burst there on that build, which is good.
What have you been moving?
We'll have to focus on doing some End of Dragons hero points at some point. I guess fishing as well for some achievements. This way we can get our druid effectively geared up immediately, which will be good. Do I even have a Jade bot core? No, that actually might be a good thing for me to get. Even honestly just a tier 6 or a tier 1. Yeah, if we can just get a tier 1, then at least I can interact with all of the offensive and defensive buffs. It's going to make my life a bit easier. Let's just do that. It's going to be a gold. But honestly, every character kind of needs at least a tier 1, because then I can swap out a tier 10 with a click of a button. So let's go down for a tier 1. Tier 10 all the way. I will eventually, but that's going to be once I honestly kind of deal with all my legendary stuff. I did have tier 10s on most of my characters across my accounts, but I sold them all. And it made me like 800 gold, which drastically sped up the progress towards a lot of legendaries. So we can grab a battery. We'll just take a bit of a detour. These tier 10s be expensive.
Armor enhanced. Sick 'em.
Here I can probably turn snap target on.
We heal.
Oh, craft all mine. Nice. Not a bad thing to do. I'll just let my pet actually kind of deal with that. You got this, pet. Oh,
Sick 'em. We heal as one.
longbow has great burst damage, but it's really terrible sustained damage. Here I should probably actually swap Signet of the Wild out for Quickening Zephyr, I think. Yeah, if we can nab an offensive protocol as well, that would be very nice. Again, we might just take a bit of a detour and try and get this offensive protocol. Life will be much easier.
And the Jade Brotherhood continue to escalate in Echovolt. Both gangs fight for dominance of the forest, putting civilian lives at risk.
Strength of the pack. Sickum.
That weakness is very unfortunate. I do need a bit of Condi cleanse. Just to get out of combat. I'm just going to slow things down a bit, but we're getting there. That's good. We've got our buffs now. We can start blasting. Up we go. Hafaro, how are you going? Welcome in, mate. Great to see you. Right now, we are just unlocking a druid on one of our rangers that I believe Nays made this character. The healer you need, this one kind of has to be our druid. So we're just blasting through some End of Dragons hero points, trying to rock core ranger at the moment because, well, obviously it's all we've got.
Sickum. Armor enhanced. Strength of the pack. We heal as one.
There, we can at least have 25 might there. PK, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. Hope everything is going well in the land down under. It's going pretty well today. The weather's sort of stabilized a bit. It's no longer insultingly hot. It is now just regular hot, which is good. I need to assign the dismount and mount to Griffin button just in a more accessible place. So I use that one all the time.
There's the tower. Sickum. We heal as one. Strength of the pack.
As soon as you end your burst on longbow, it just feels like a wet noodle. Oh, we got there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely glad we grabbed a Jade Corpus character, because now I can at least interact with this. Speedy, how are you going? Great to see you, mate. We have -6, let's meet in the middle, we both have a nice day. That would actually be very ideal. The midpoint of those would be pretty sweet, actually. Best make sure you do everything you can to stay warm, because that does sound terrible. I would not do well in -6. Position rewinder definitely required here. Oh. Back we go. I do love these hero point paths.
Strength of the pack. Sickum. Invigorate.
We actually get some experience just by using our professional mechanic skill. Nice. Oh, you don't mind the cold, so it's not too bad, actually. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's good. Drew, what's up? It's great to see you. Sorry, weather's been, I think it's been sort of like high 20s today, which has been nice. At least then you can be outside and not have it be unpleasant. The other day when it was 39, there's definitely a day where it's much better to stay inside.
This is a friendly public service announcement.
But at some points of the country, I think, I was saying earlier, they're going to get to 47 degrees this week, which is... Ooh, it's less than ideal. Oh, I think because I actually have... Yeah, I have the pet stealth now, so not pet, the mount stealth.
I'm coming for you!
Break them attack. We heal as one.
Although it didn't really do anything there. I have another weird question. You're trying to make a crystalline ingot. You're on a 500 arsmith at a crafting station. You have the amalgamated gemstone ecto fulgurite crystalline ore in your inventory. You can't find the option. I'll just check that. Guild Wars 2 crystalline ingot. Because if you can't see it, it might mean there's a recipe that you just need to get. Source automatic. Maybe try it in the discovery tab maybe, but yeah, it doesn't seem to require a recipe. Try that too. That's really weird. Can you type it in the search bar to filter it down? Type in, yeah, crystalline ingot. Because yeah, you should have access to that. Doesn't show up. That is really odd. Yeah, I can't see anything else on the wiki page about it. It's just should really be there. Yeah, I'm unsure about that. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Glad you found it. Yes, automatic unlock. Yeah, I figured it would be an automatic unlock. Oh, don't know why I ended up here. That's not ideal. Or you must have something random type in the search bar. And yeah, crystalline is honestly a bit of a weird word to spell as well. Saitang province, nice. Oh man, I'm stuck in something. Specializations, we need another 15 hero points.
Strength of the pack. Sick 'em. We heal as one.
It's going to be good if we can actually get a proper build on this character. What build is this character going to be? This is going to be our heal druid. So obviously the name like the healer you need, it's kind of only got one build that it can be. At the moment we're rocking some weird, just berserker core ranger while we get this stage unlocked. And longbow because I had a spare longbow. Renz, how are you going? Great to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a great day. I can only be heal untamed. True. That is an option. I love Saitang Province. It's a beautiful map.
Ah, I can't wait to
I'll say it's some extra writs as well, which are quite handy. Better the power like Scourge in your golden, yeah. Love it. Put those builds together, you basically get the effectiveness of a heal druid.
Sick 'em.
I picked up Janthia Wiles on strength of your video about Spear Virtuoso, so thanks, awesome. I'm really glad to hear that. Yep, you're going to love Spear Virtuoso. It's an absolute banger of a build. It's going to be really good once I can actually unlock... Well, I won't be really doing hero points on this thing. Won't really be doing hero points on Druid either.
Pain everywhere.
There we go. Up we get.
And brilliant. We heal as one.
If that's not dead yet. I decided to balance out the force of Sparse's cursed healers with cursed booners. Currently have Power, Quick Brand, and Parallax Scourge. That's right, it's a good sort of compromise. If Sparse's going to run the cursed healers, then yeah, to balance it out, you've got to run the cursed booners. It's just like a proverbial arms race of sketchy builds.
Sick 'em. Strength of the pack. We heal as one.
Can I set that to auto cast? Yeah, might as well actually. Oh, that's a big knockback. Here we go. Opted for Hammer on Power Quick Brand. Is a DPS lost ever user tome. Amazing. Where are we going? We're going back over... Yeah. They remind you of some cursed raids meme raids. Especially with Heal Spectre. I want to like Heal Spectre more, but every time I play it, I'm like, oh, this is jank and doesn't all gel with just generally how the gameplay system of Guild Wars 2 is set up. And then I play something like Druid or Scourge, and I'm like, oh, yeah, that's kind of how it's meant to feel. You got to 20k DPS on the golem with that. That's enough for everything overseas. And yeah, honestly, that's kind of what most people will be sitting at with boon healers, I think. It's honestly not too bad. It will do the job. Just not as well as like the proper alternative, but still, it will work. So we need another 9. Also provides many boons, yeah, and honestly the load isn't really concentrated on the booners in terms of DPS. Like if you're doing your... If you're granting your boon, then honestly you're fine.
We heal as one.
Was that your fate? Incredible. Organic beings amaze me.
Yeah, meme raids can be quite fun as well. And also because honestly the people who tend to engage in meme raids tend to be really good players as well, so they almost always succeed. Even though people be memeing. So that is a fun aspect of them. Which pathing module is that? Great question. We are using the Tez Trails Hero Points marker pack for this one. So it just gives us pathing packs for each of the various expansions. He talked about the real ham multiple times, and Sparse finally got it, the heal Alack Mirage. Oh, good lord. Amazing. And how did it go? So we got 25 might at least, so that's fun. I would really appreciate a heal right now. That knockback was something.
Sick 'em.
I'll be trying to instruct sometimes this week because it looked promising. Oh, you can always bring that along to our strikes as well tonight. And thank you, Divine, for the hydrate. Do that in a right moment. Singularity, welcome in. It's great to see you. Thanks for coming along for Race tonight. It was great having you. Race last night. So we need another 6. Oh, cool. There are 6 hero points for us to get. Outstanding. Moona, thank you for the follow as well. That's really kind of you. Oh, double busy today and have to go. Oh, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Coral, and you take care. Have a good day. Why am I? I'm constantly picking Turtle. I need to be picking Sky Scale. There we go.
I know it's rude, but I mean...
That's also worse than Corona. Honestly, that's kind of the case for almost all boom builds of the game. Outside of Herald. I'm grateful to have the pathing back, especially to navigate Echowild Wilds. It's a big map. And Rain, welcome in. Does anyone know when a Skyscale nest reset? You need an egg. Do you have to unlock all of them? Like, check all of them, and then do they just loop after that? Does anyone know? Oh, Power Quick Cat is more bust than Herald. Oh, that's true. Catalyst is actually pretty bonkers in terms of the boons it provides. You're not wrong about that. I think they reset automatically. I would have thought so as well.
Rage at maximum. Sick 'em. Strength of the pack. We heal at once.
There we go. A weekly reset should have actually just gone, I'm pretty sure. It would be weird if they don't reset on a daily reset. Yeah, like if they did reset, I would imagine it would have been daily. It would either be daily, weekly, or once you check them all, similar to the sunken chests. Try and drift around that corner, not hit that, which we did. I'm glad we can at least mount Skyscale in combat. That does make traversing much easier. Yeah, we can't stealth there, can't we?
Strength of the pack. We heal at once.
Sufferance, how are you going? Welcome in. It's so good to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Just blasting out some hero point unlocks in End of Dragons right now because we do need to unlock Druid on this character. It was a terrible day. Started work again today. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Coming back to work after a break is never a particularly good time, but I hope you're able to make the best of it. But yes, I'm glad that I can at least be here to help keep you company. That's good. We can finally actually start to focus on getting some of our newly created characters set up with all their different builds. If we can get out of combat, please. Hello. Oh, there we go. Nice. Toxic, thank you for the follow. Yeah, shame I wasn't able to Griffin there. It's just going to take a little bit now. Oh, yep. And how are you going? Oh yeah, 43k Starbucks Boon DPS. And even with that Omega DPS, there'll be exactly 3 people in Guild Wars 2 that will play it. Because it's Mirage, and Mirage is weird.
I need your help. I'm looking for your flute to save our family's music shop.
My flute, is it? Yes.
Oh, no, we can't do it. Oh no, very disappointing.
This corruption is confounding my mind. It has blinded our family.
Looking at 42k Quickness Deadeye. Unironically, yes. I haven't played Quickness Deadeye for a little bit since I really made my build guide on it, but yeah, isn't that build like uber pumping right now?
You only need the souls, which is why more of our family will be dropping by to teach you.
Okay, so we can do... Echoval's amazing. Oh, it really is. It's a brilliantly designed map. Confusing to navigate, but still.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lucardis.
Oh, can we get through this hole? I do enjoy a bit of Quickness Deadeye as well. It does absolutely mental damage. So we've done 6 of those. I think we actually can unlock our spec now. Quick Deadeye Starfright. That was the build when I went and did the guide on it, but then they went and released Spears. What's it actually rocking now? It might actually be... Oh, well, Staff when I did it, maybe Spear now. Spears... Whenever they introduce a new weapon for Thief, it's always such a cursed rotation. Where is it? Power, Quickness, Deadeye. It's got 4 out of 5 in terms of difficulty, damn. It's Spear and Dagger Pistol? Would not have expected Dagger Pistol. Fair enough. You never swap, okay. But you can play basically anything. Yeah, honestly, you can play Staff on it, and I like Staff. Yeah, we may as well just do these hero points as well. Only for pistol CC. Okay, good to know. And that's a build I could probably get behind trying to learn Staff on. Yeah, we may as well unlock all these hero points, because it means I'm going to have to unlock less from the other maps. And I do really enjoy Thief. Just the uber spammy and timing sensitive rotations I just don't particularly enjoy picking up, because it's just drastically more effort for a similar return to what I get by playing any other class. So it depends very much on the weapon the build uses. Oh, is there a hero point down here? Okay, did not see that. Nice. The mouse mechanics annoying. Yep, that can be. Oh, it's especially fun if you get stealthed as well. Especially if you've got like a heal spectre in your group. But chances are you're not going to have a heal spectre in your group. It just breaks your rotation. Whiteboard marker just fell down. That was weird. We're going to grab that. It's very odd. Axe on Deadeye is annoying but strangely fun. Like, it seems like a cool weapon conceptually, but yeah. It's just a bit odd to use. Can I interact with Juvenile Siege Turtle? Hey, nice, cool. We actually have another pet. This you are definitely a scuff enjoyer. I like that all of these are just channel ones. We've got an Elite Void one here. Really get some stealth consumables on all my characters and put them in the shared inventory slot. Would be quite handy for a few things. So you can just buy harpy feathers from a vendor in Harathi Hinterlands, which will give you 3 seconds of stealth. All those hero points as well. Wonderful. Let's go get this point. Brilliant. And let's go Arbstone. Alright, so what is Druid in terms of the build? Let's just check. Dutchman strike again. I still have probably about 1,000 of them on my main Revenant on NA. I was making good use out of them, especially because you can use the Harpy Feather, then the Ash Legion Spike it, then the Harpy Feather again to give yourself 9 seconds of stealth. It doesn't stack, so you have to time it, but still, it's very fun. Heal Alack Druid. Okay, so we have some extra hero points. So let's go use the auto clicker, which we love.
My time is precious. What is it?
Cool, that is now there. So what I will do is going to copy this equipment template and paste it there. And I will go, not dies, we'll go build and we'll copy this equipment template and paste it here. So we will have slots 1 and 2 in the build template will be Druid variants and equipment 1 will be a Druid variant. Did you try Blade Sworn? I've tried a bit of Blade Sworn, it's just never really clicked with me. Okay, so let's get our stuff. Oh, also, we can do this now.
Den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
May all your theories be sound.
Cool, and that is just free real estate we can sell. Yeah, just sell those instantly. Bit of extra gold. And just you know about buying it for 1 gold. Still works out to be profit. It's just not a great deal of profit on that one. You can sell it for 1.5 gold. So you do still make profit on it.
I'm rich, you know.
Okay, so let's get all these. Okay, so healer like druid. Customize. Harriers. And this one will be, I don't have monk, so we'll do rebirth. At one time it was 5 gold each, then it was really worth it.
I'm at your service.
Use rebirth because I couldn't be bothered buying monk. Or making a Conti heal electron. I swear some people have tried that and it turned out to be a few different kinds of trash. Oh yeah, I remember Masat Runestones being 2-ish gold. I sold all of mine just before the latest patch launch, so I actually made out like a bit of a bandit on that. And then they absolutely tanked because you didn't need that many of them. Cool, that is now there. So we take Mace, Warhorn, and where is it? Staff. And here we will take Caracosa. Okay. Staff on longbow. We'll have longbow just for pushing on. Yeah, for pushing on various things. You would still take monk. I would as well, but I'm not sure how much dungeon currency I have. Okay, no, I actually do have enough where I could do it. So yeah, I actually could do some of those. Cool, that's all good there. Oh yeah, yeah, I do like monk for that, but it's like a trade-off between extra sustained healing and burst healing. Okay, so let's grab, just build template. And paste. Cool, so that's druid, and let's paste the template there.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into
Okay, so we will grab this. We've got a druid one here, and we just got a regular core ranger one there, so I can grab some extra hero points and I'll replace it with something better. Rightio, so here in this slot I will take Lead the Wind. And there we go, so that will sort of be our pushing setup, and here we'll take Glyph of Tides. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I need to actually go unlock some pets.
May Lissa aid you.
So we'll get the ones we need as well. Lethani, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, just do Condi Drew in the second equipment template. Well, Condi Drew is actually not the worst idea. Yeah, you're actually not wrong. I actually don't mind it. I need Trapper. Evertrimmer, thank you for the follow.
Time is precious.
Like Condi Untamed? I like Condi Untamed as well, actually. We want Axe, Dagger, and Dagger Torch. What do we have? I did pick up a dagger yesterday, actually. Let's go grab that. It's potentially very high DPS. Potentially very high DPS. Are they still doing the bounty on the Condi Druid benchmark because like no one had done it. Oh, what's the add-on in the center? Oh, that's the Blishard module, the Gathering Tools one, so it just tells me not to forget my tools. But joke's on the add-on, I forgot where my tools were a long time ago. But I click on the tool and it will tell me where they are. Exchanges, let's do Clovers.
Farewell.
That makes my life a bit easier with that now. You don't think anyone will ever do the bench for Condi Druid? Wait until we try and push that. I think I practiced it for a while. I was getting like the mid-30s for DPS with it. I'm like, yep, that's fine. I don't need to invest any more effort in this. Okay, so there we go. We've got a dagger and a torch. That's one set. So we need another dagger and an axe. I don't suspect I have an axe. Construct helms. It doesn't look like I do. So I need another dagger and an axe. I can't do anything with that. So that will just get made up with in terms of WoW currency. I think the calculator could end up at 46k. Yeah, it could end up at 46k. Again, whether or not it does is a different thing. Use search bar. Good shout, actually. Hang on, let's... We can do that on Guild Wars 2 efficiency as well, because I can actually check with all my characters, because I do have some other characters that probably have. Let's go Ascended, Axe, Equipment, Exclude. Hang on, I can yeet that. Type, Weapon, so I need an Axe and a Dagger. So we'll see if that does it. Do you play World vs. World? Very occasionally. Not enough to form like any real opinions on the actual meta of it or anything. I usually do it when I need a legendary. It's having a think. But cool. While that's having a little bit of a think, we will take a quick break, go stretch our legs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Sit tight, everyone. And we are back, and yes, we do have some Necro builds there. We've got Power Reaper, Condi Scourge, and Condi Quickness, Condition Damage Harbinger as well. No Condi Reaper yet, and we're still working on a Heal Scourge build guide as well. You can't compete with your stream deck, that is true, yeah. It saves me time to remember what the actual commands are. I need to add like all our other commands into it though. The good news is though, we actually do have, oddly enough, I do have an Ascended Dagger and an Ascended Axe sitting around that I don't believe are set aside for any particular build yet. Amir, how's it going? In terms of the other add-ons, yeah, everyone seems to have you covered there. I tend to use Nexus to manage a lot of my add-ons, particularly for Arc DPS, as well as the Mount add-on here. But yeah, you've got Blishard, Arc DPS, and Guild Wars 2 Clarity as sort of the other, dare I say, main ones. Oh, you tried Power Quick DPS Harbinger, you don't get enough boon duration. Why is that? It's probably that you're not spending enough time in... Harbinger Shroud. That's usually the reason. Oh, there we go. Literally a free one there. Blishard is life-changing. It truly is, without a shadow of a doubt. This works out well. I should actually be able to hit up the meta event I wanted to do as well. In terms of pets, I need Jacaranda. What does Druid take for pets? It's got a Jacaranda, and what's the other thing it takes? That I'll have to stat swap. So for that, we'll go to this one. I've got 3 minutes. Electric Wyvern, Gazelle, White Tiger. Okay. Oh no, that's Condition Druid I'm looking at. Alright. Okay, so I'm actually going to want a few. It's some, I think it's some Devourer. I think the bow got electric weapon or gazelle. Yeah, Druid actually wants quite a few pets, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm going to have to get a ton of pets, aren't I? We'll at least get some to get us started. Vipers or a Chalcom imbued inscription. Cool, I can actually make a few of these. Getting close to 2 years, you're so close. Thank you so much for the support, Avara. You're an absolute legend. When you switch to being an encounter, yeah, I know, that's the thing with Druid. And it's Fran, welcome in. It is great to see you. Let's just craft this. Hello, newcomer here. You're looking to play Guild Wars 2 after 8 years. Any new tip? Welcome back. It is great to have you back. Probably the biggest thing I'd recommend, and thank you so much for the follow as well. The biggest thing I recommend if you are a new or returning player to Guild Wars 2 is to focus on working your way through the story in particular, because the story is going to give you access to all the new maps that you need. It's going to give you a lot of mastery points, and it's going to ease you back into the game. And sorry, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. So yeah, it's going to just honestly get you reacquainted with the game. Oh, perfect. This is what I wanted. No inventory cleaning, 1 hour. I'd love it. Very nice, mate. Thank you. But yeah, new player, I'd recommend working your new returning player. I'd recommend working your way through the story. And yeah, just take the time, test out your different characters, find a character that you enjoy. And yeah, you're going to have a good time with that. And also another great thing you can do is actually go to your achievements panel, depending if you have a living world. I do recommend getting all the living world stuff. But yeah, if you come to the Season of the Dragons achievements, so you can type in season there. Well, I can type away from it. But yeah, you can do a series of very easy achievements, which are going to culminate in you getting a free legendary amulet. Which if you're looking for a goal to strive towards, I recommend working on that. And yeah, try and focus in on increasing your mastery level as much as you can as well. That's also going to make your life much easier. And Faro, thanks for the hydrate. Let's just open that. Amalgamated. Cool. And you also get End of Dragon's Precursor as well. That's very true. So back on this one. And send it back is yes. Oh, hydrated coffee there. That's a dehydrate. There we go. Imagine not having gliding. That and auto loot as well. Definitely getting auto loot is going to be pretty key. And yeah, we'll do Condi Druid as well, or at least we'll get it set up here. Oh no, it's going to use up some of my spirit shards, my precious, precious spirit shards. 10 of them, it's actually... need so many. Cool, we've got a dagger there. Alright, so for this, it is Vipers in everything. Let's get that, that, and that. I need to get Trapper stuff as well, don't I? So for that, we go back to this character. So I need 5 Trapper runes. And if anyone doesn't join the guild, feel free to either whisper us in game or type your account name in chat and I can flick you an invite. Beveridge Farm remembers, very true. And you definitely take your time with the return to achievements, I agree. They're very easy to get burnt out on, because there's a bit there it's going to take you some time, but it's a great goal to work towards. Shortbow plus Dagger Torch, I guess the build. Yeah, that's the build that I used to play, and I think I do probably have a shortbow sitting here as well. Maybe? Perhaps? Mayhaps? I guess not. It doesn't look like there's a shortbow in there. I can usually recognize them. Oh well. We'll do the proper one. Okay, Trapper. Oh, that's actually the perfect amount. Hello. Got to convert all our lucent crystals as well. And yeah, we are predominantly an EU-based guild, but NA players are more than welcome to join, because I play on both servers.
You rarely see one of those.
Let's also grab 5. I can actually get some monk runes now.
How are your endeavors progressing?
Cool, there we go. I can actually have the right runes for the druid, so I know that'll be fun. Rebirth is fine, but this will just be more right. Deposit mats, we'll save those for later. So Aboga and Wyvern are pretty good ones, so let's go Guild Wars 2 Ranger pet locations.
What is it?
So the druid build there. Customize. This one will be Trapper. Viper. Trapper.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
So here we want Axe Dagger. Axe Dagger and Dagger Torch. The joys of having raid drops. Then customize Viper. Probably wants Fractal Relic. That's pretty standard now. And then in the build template, let's get that and paste that here. There we go. So Agony Geomancy. Oh, very cheap sigils as well. That's good. That's a rarity, actually.
Not a den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece.
And let's go Sigil of Agony. So we want 2. And Geo and Earth.
Pleasant greeting.
Hooray.
I have a good use for
It's
this.
just regular condition damage food. So for that, we can go get some toxic focusing crystals. Yeah, let's just get ourselves 30 of them. So we're kind of set for a while. That's regular Condi food. Okay, so we need... Did I search for pet locations? There we go. We got Lingering Darkness the other day and sold for 1680 gold. Very nice. That is amazing. Hell yes. Okay, so let's go. We want Jacaranda first. Domain of Babby. Hooray. Oh, do I not have anything in Babby? That's alright. We have a workaround. So yeah, we can head down into Vabby here, get ourselves Jacaranda. That's going to be incredibly handy. And thank you, Sin. I appreciate you, mate. You have a great rest of your day. Oh, you're starting with the bridge event. Very nice. What you want to do for that, go to the first event that pops up. It's usually the one up in the north. Cycle around between the rest, like they'll typically complete one after the other. Set a timer for 15 minutes. I believe it's 15 minutes. Just want to double check the respawn times. You can check the wiki for that. Go back to the first one, complete the cycle. And doing that, you can just complete them one after the other after the other. So you want to set a timer after the first event is complete. Jacaranda is more support heal pet, yeah. And I use it as well if I ever do Druid pushing on Soulless Horror as well. I've played a lot of Druid in the past. I'm just getting this one geared up, and so many of my rangers on this account don't have many pets. And yeah, when we did that, using the timer method, you have to like just get the order that the events are going to go. And then the 15 minutes is up, go back to the first one, the second one, third one, fourth one, whichever order they spawn or they were completed on your map. And then you can complete it in probably about 2.5 hours or so. That's what we did on stream. Got all 25 of them done in one sitting. But if you can, try and find a fresh map for it, like a map just after the meta event's complete, because then yeah, you're going to have free real estate. I'll keep an eye if I see any other pets along the way. No, it's kinda in this direction, isn't it? And your Jacarandas for... because the Immob actually does an insane amount of damage on Condi Druid. Yeah, it's somewhere in this region. Exile's here, excellent. We might try and grab that one after the fact. We got a Bogas there, no juvenile ones that I can see. Jacarandas are vibing out there. Whole bunch of Jacarandas. There we go, juvenile Jacaranda. Yeah, we'll equip that. And let's keep heading down south. Let that go there, and Gazelle. See if it's down here. If not, it'll be in Desolation. Lou, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you, mate. Hope you are having a wonderful day. I don't think there's any around here, so we'll actually go hit up Desolation. We'll just follow what the wiki says. Yes, everyone, make sure you go drop Master Loot a follow over on Twitch. But we should probably reinforce. There we go. Bit of extra health. Love it. So this one, just get the image for that. Yeah, jokes to me, that's pretty easy. The biggest thing you've done in preparation for Vision is gradually work through the crafting farm before you even start doing the achievements. Ah, nice. That's great. It's good that you're a bit prepared for that. Yeah, Pokemon collecting Guild Wars 2 style. Yep, that's exactly it. Should be juvenile Rock Gazelle chilling up here somewhere. Might be a bit more of it this way. But it's good to have, like, there's certain pets on Ranger that you really want to have. So we're just trying to grab the key ones, at least for Condi Druid and Heal Druid. Yeah, so I think it's probably about up here. Okay, so just north of the waypoint. For your ult account, your 104 LG Mosaics again from out of Craft 8 with last legendary trinket. Damn, congratulations, that's fantastic. Those LG Mosaics can be an absolute pain. Juvenile Rock Gazelle here, avoid that Jacaranda. Also, we have that now. Let's maybe check. Arsduck might show the stuck.gg. Ranger group PvE. Oh yeah, they straight up do not even have that there. I might have to check meta battle. Give us Ranger. Just so I know what it's actually called. Condition Druid, Fractal Dungeon Raid Strike. Give me that one. You want that. Maybe Open World. Links would be good. I swear that's showing me, if I pull this here actually. This right here. Ah! Where is it? Yeah, that's Jacaranda. Yes, that is clearly not a Jacaranda. That is some sort of devourer. I think it's like a carrion devourer or something. That's currently what I'm trying to decipher. And yeah, it's a good point about the IBS stuff as well. And yeah, doing Eternal Ice really speeds up vision as well. Yeah, I think it's Carrion Devourer. That looks like it. It's the Carrion Devourer? Wonderful. I thought it was. It's only Devourer, but one spell for the opener. Okay, good to know. We'll get it anyway, because I can probably get this quite easy. And do a few tricks to get to Fireheart Rise. Super easily. We can have a CC pet as well. Excellent. Yeah, we'll probably end up doing that. We'll probably have Gazelle or something, which I will definitely be getting. There we go. That's how you get to Fireheart Rise super quick.
We have cleared the entrance to the Citadel of Flame.
So it'll be somewhere down this way. Keeper's Sanctum. I'm thinking about this region. I'm seeing canyons, and that's usually where they live on this map. So we'll keep pushing our way west and we'll find it quite quickly. And hey, this ranger will actually have more pets than our main ranger on this account, which will be pretty funny. Probably at this point it already does. Oh yeah, if pets could be account bound, yes, I would love that. Especially when you've got as many rangers as I do. There goes Carrion Devourers here. Let's just go grab this waypoint. So Pig Iron waypoint. But yeah, that would be absolutely incredible if they would do that. Not sure if it's high on their list though, because it's really only something you have to do once. And most players, I imagine, if they have a ranger, they've probably only got one. Just keep pushing this way, I guess, until we find it. Forge Plains might be up here, actually. Orca, how's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Do you have the fast load add-on? No, not at the moment. We're just heavily relying on our SSD to carry the load, which is doing okay. I've run it before, I'm just not doing it at the moment. When a ranger gets on a plane, he takes his carry-on devourer with him. Very nice. Ah, exceptional. Let's go grab this. Switchback waypoint. Let's just check. Yeah, it's probably right about there. Doing MapCon, no, we're doing something even more engrossing. We're unlocking ranger pets. Yeah, we just geared up a heal druid and condi druid on this account. But we need pets. That's what we're doing right now. So sort of just working through a little bit of a laundry list. Getting some of the good ones. Ooh, Keeper Sanctum, hello. That's what we want. That's good. 1 Spirit Shard makes up for the 10 we just lost. Juvenile, Carrion, Devourer. Let's go. There we go, Jacaranda. Sweet, that's set.
Invigorate. I chose you.
Conti Druid, what a weird build. Okay, so we've got that. So we need Electric Wyvern is another one. So Hadamaguma, Dragon's Stand. Alright, let's see if we can get someone there. Heart of Thorns, Dragon Stand. No. What do you mean weird build? Yeah, the fact that it's just a predominantly heal spec that they decide to turn into a DPS build, it's just fascinating. And also the fact that your peak damage is actually dependent on you taking damage, or else you won't generate as much Astral Acclaim. That's also another weird thing. Open login if you want to TP for a friend. Oh, thanks, Safari. That should be okay, though. No need to put yourself out. Because I've got, through the various guild halls and a few dungeon tricks, we've got quite easy access to everything. Thanks, team, for putting that one there. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what's happening now? Am I going to, like, rubber band? Nope. Nope, nope, we're not. Great. Everyone foresaw that I would be doing that one day. Condi Druid always exists. Oh yeah, you had like... I remember... I used to actually have a video of me on YouTube doing the like Condi Heal Druid rotation way back in Heart of Thorns days. That video's long gone now. So just play Condi Elect Druid with play just. Well, we are getting full legendary gear gradually, so we can do that at some point. Mascot 1's Josh Zero. The mascots themselves are like the true owners of the stream. And Ranger is fantastic fun. Like, I like playing with the pets. It's good fun. Oh, can we just blast out this champion spell? Oh, hey, it's a hero point. Let's do.
I chose you. Never felt better.
Does Might, does Daze, does Blindness, and what does that do? Do I actually have the Druid build set up? Oh, I've also got no sigils. Okay, that's why. That's definitely not the build. No wonder that's taking forever. I'm like, yeah, those skills look weird to me. Those look like heal druid skills. Oh, I got on page 3. Oh, thanks. You literally know my gear set and build better than me. I love it. Well done. It should be 2-3. Thank you. You unironically know better than I do. That is impressive. There we go. Okay, cool. Now we can actually do things. That looks better. So that's a whole bunch of condies, that's chilled, that's a mob, that's poison. Now be prepared for 46k DPS. Yep, exactly. Instant 46k DPS. Definitely not 46k, but we are by ourselves. That does vulnerability. A bit of chilled ain't nothing. That took a bit, but we got there. Cool, I think everything's actually kind of set up now. Yeah, just pretend I have all boons, yeah. Oh, it's 3, 5, 3, spam 2. Excellent. That's good to know. Thank you.
What haven't I found?
And it's good for me to get some waypoints on this character as well. Oh, they're probably gearing up for another Auric Basin shortly, actually. Which way are we going? I feel like I've definitely gone the wrong way. Yes, I have. Very much so. Hey, thank you so much, D3, for the sub. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. That's really, really kind. Enjoy. No more ads and your wonderful ad emotes, my friend. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, we could probably practice a simplified Condi Druid. I'm pretty sure Mazel has a guide on Condi Druid. That's a bit more on the simplified side. We'll have to check that out again. Ideally, you want to cosplay a Necro and CA every 10 seconds. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, you want to basically go in there. I imagine you're probably going in there as well to trigger your Geomancy sigil as well. So do you want to go in there when you're on Axe on Dagger, Torch, whichever set has a Geomancy? Treat it like Shroud? Yeah. Oh, for natural balance uptime. Okay. What's natural balance do? Clips, natural balance, entering and leaving Shroud, you get increased damage and boon duration. Rightio. Okay, yeah, and anything we immobilize or disable, we do stuff too. We bleed it. Nice. Do I remember how to get to Dragon Stand from here? No, and it seems like it's working pretty well. Maybe. This seems successful. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so Electric Wyvern. Most convenient waypoint is Central Advance Camp. So we're looking for Wyvern Star. I'm surprised we were able to do that one as quickly as we did. Good on you, Skyscale. completely defying the laws of physics. And yeah, I do have a guide for Blishhud as well, if you want to check that out. So if you want to know how to install it, I've got you covered. So that's central forward waypoint. Central advance. Okay, so we're next one down. Hot maps and invisible walls. I know. I remember running into that quite a bit when Artisans first came out and we were trying to use like gliding to get in all manner of different places. Okay, so this one is in this region. Should be up there. Up there, I think. Yep, invisible wall. Oh no, we're probably... Oh, we're a bit further south, actually. Or getting to the canopy and bird and bring during daytime back when all you had was gliding. Oh, I remember that too. That was unironically good fun. Okay, so where is Wyvern? Oh, Wyvern Scar. We're right about there, actually. And Lala, welcome in. Great question about Power Quickness Herald. Usually for Power Quickness Herald, if you're quite comfortable with the rotation, I'd expect you to be pushing high 20s or maybe 30k if you're doing pretty well. Yeah, Arc DPS and Blishhud, I'd say, are probably the best add-ons you should focus on getting. Arc DPS, so well, you can just monitor your DPS, and Blishhud, so you get like all manner of just useful things. You get all manner of useful things. And Electric Wyvern. Oh, okay, so I can't get Electric Wyvern just yet. Pack doesn't control it. Or in a single target fight? Yeah, in an actual single target fight, probably low 20s. You need to download Arc DPS. Like Blishhud will interact with Arc DPS in various ways, but you actually need Arc DPS, which I do have a guide on how to install that as well. Don't know why, but Blishhud keeps crashing your game. That probably won't be Blishhud that does it, because Blishhud just runs over it. If anything, it's going to be Arc DPS, so make sure you either remove the DLL if it's not up to date. Boom Variant 32. Yeah, Boom Variant runs at 32. So yeah, if you can hit that on the DPS golem, obviously you're doing great. High 20s, touching 30 on the golem, you're doing really, really well. And on a fight, if you're hitting around 20k, yeah, you're vibing. Let's go White Tiger, actually. To Saitang Province. So we can get White Tiger. So that one will kind of live up there. Northwest, if you remember. Yeah, I've got the wiki page open here. I'll just have to keep an eye on doing a dragon stand at some point if I want Electric Wyvern. And in the meantime, I should have actually gotten this one while I was here. Yeah, in fact, you're using the low 20s with Herald. Yeah. Yeah, that's usually where I end up sitting as well. You don't need to reach bench number unless you do really hard content like HDCM. Yeah, the bench number is just there as sort of an upper limit of what you can expect to and achieve. I usually think, like if I'm practicing a build, if I'm hitting around 90% of the bench, that means I'm really comfortable in the build, and I consider that to be a point where I personally know it. And because I played the game for quite a while, within probably a few pulls on the golem, I can probably get within about 80%. Condi Druid might be a few more, because I really have not played this build a lot. But yeah, the closer I've ever got to a benchmark is, I think, like within 2.5% of the Condi Renegade benchmark a good few years ago. Thank you, Farah. Yeah, you can actually see the exact time we cleared Harvest Temple challenge mode there. You can see the relief and like a little bit of my soul leave my body as well. On the mountains south of the Alpine Camp. Yeah, they were good old days. I'm looking forward to clearing Temple of Thebes CM as well. I think that will be very hype. And yeah, the benchmark's just there as a number for you to aim towards. Like, you can, no one's expecting you to, like honestly, no one really expects you to hit the benchmark. So that's what the best players for that build in Guild Wars 2 can achieve. Okay, so we got that. What's some other really good ones? Iboga, that's good. Desert Highlands. And Ray, you think Arena should rewrite the core maps again? Doing map completion for Gift of Exploration is something hard to look at. It does at least keep the core maps like somewhat popular. There's always going to be people wanting to go back there for that. I think they should, like core maps I think for a few reasons could use a bit of a rework to maybe bring them more in line design-wise with how events are structured in more modern maps. Really, I think if they took what they've done for Lowland Shore and applied that to a lot of Corteria maps, I think Lowland Shore stands really, really well as an open world map that is interesting to play in, is rewarding, and you can just blast out a ton of different events. And if they took that and applied that to most core maps, not necessarily the, you know, getting the currency which you exchange for progress and hearts and all that, although honestly I would still probably quite enjoy that, but the frequency of events in those maps, I think that would be really, really good. I might ask what you're doing, just getting a waypoint every map. What I am doing is unlocking a few ranger pets, because basically tonight we've had this character sitting on our account for a while now, and tonight we've just got a few builds unlocked and geared up for it, and as part of that we do need to get we do need to get some extra pets as well to really make the builds tick. So I'm just basically working through a list of very useful pets that I need for a few builds and just getting them. And Speedy hitting 19-20k in raids. If you're on a boon DPS, if you're hitting 19 and 20k, yeah, that's fine. Do you hear Jess preparing dinner? Yes, you do hear that in the background. But yeah, like doing those numbers, yeah, that's fine. And so, how's it going? It's had your morning flat white and smoker. How you going? We're going very, very well. We're rocking our regular black coffee here, but we're having a great time with it. It's my absolute favourite. Hi, Addie, you're awake. Okay, Addie's feeling better. She's been a little bit sick the last few days. She's quite happy, but yeah, she seems to be feeling better today, which is good. She might have just eaten something she shouldn't have. Oh, cool, we got that waypoint. And it's good doing this as well because I can unlock some waypoints and a few key maps. Makes traversing the world just a lot easier. Of course we've done that, so I think we want to head out this way. So if we can get... it's right here. And then we want to basically get this waypoint here, head a little bit to the southwest. Yeah, as long as the boons are up, if you're doing more than a healer, it's fine. Yeah, like if you're doing that, that's totally fine. The main thing to focus on is hitting 100% boon uptime, and then, yeah, any damage you do after that's a bonus. Just be comfortably ahead of the healers. As a general rule, you never want to DPS race the healers in Guild Wars 2. If you're doing that, they may as well just bring another healer. Juvenile Fang the Boga, there we go. We've been higher than 2k DPS, yes. Just be higher than 2k DPS and you're going to be pretty good. Yeah, people for a boon DPS, they aren't judging you on your DPS, they're judging you on your boon uptime. So if your boon uptime's around sort of 90 to 100% mark, even if you have to add in a bit of extra boon duration to your build, that's what people are looking for. And then for DPS, they just want to see a good chunk higher than the healer, which if you're running the boon DPS build and you're attacking at some point every few minutes, you will be higher than them. Okay, so that's good. We've got that. What's some other useful pets? Hang on, let's see what we've got. Let's take a bit of a stock take. Okay, so useful ones. We've got gazelle, tiger, aboga, jacaranda, carrion devourer, siege turtle, juvenile lynx. Are there any others that are really standing out from a lot of the heal druid enjoyers? Because that seems mostly fine. I would need to get electric wyvern, but I need an actual active dragon stand to be able to do that, which I don't overly want to do right now. Maybe I can see if I check the meta battle. This is kind of the amount I've been working with for quite a few characters. Like some of the mowers would be pretty good. What would you say is the class with the easiest boon upkeep time? That would be Herald. I don't forget to rename all these pets. That's true, yeah. Electric Wyvern, yeah, I need to get that, but I'll catch a Dragon Stand at some point. Herald has the easiest time with it, I think, because you just have to activate a few buttons, keep your little energy arrow pointing to the left, and then you're going to pulse boons around you in a 600 radius, so I think that's fairly easily the easiest. Let's go Ranger. Bring that over here. Raid and Strike, Alacrity Support Healer. So we've got that for Might, that's good. Pangda Boga. Okay, like Red Mower's pretty good. I think it's Renegade though. Renegade is also quite easy because you just press one button and you pulse your boons around you, but you do have a bit more of a fiddly rotation to do it. Oh, objectively the best course of action is play Guild Wars 1 to get the Hall of Monuments pets. That was on my list to do at some point. It was a Fireheart Rise. Perfect. Yeah, pressing F4 every time it's off cooldown is easy, but the damage is harder on Renegade. Yeah, it's a harder rotation to play. You have to manage your energy much closer, and you have to run more boon duration on the build, so I actually think that's a bit harder. Whereas Herald pulses constantly, every second it's pulsing, so even if people have to leave the squad for whatever reason, they're going to have built up enough of a stockpile, as opposed to if they leave the stack, then you pulse your Alacrity on Renegade, then they come back, then they've got no Alacrity for a while, which really sucks. Big Iron, where's Sloven Pitch? Okay, that's down around about, yay. So I want Red Mower for that. The benchmark DPS you guys are talking about is with Ascended Gear, right? Yeah, it's basically Ascended Gear, infusions, food, and utility. If you want a breakdown of sort of how to, take that benchmark information and make it work for you, I recommend checking out my guide on how to get good at Guild Wars 2. Where I talk about, here's the benchmarks, here's, the build guides that you may see around, here's how you can take them in practice, and here's what it actually means for you. So a lot of your questions will be answered there. Whatever Jess is making, it smells amazing. Let's find the Sloven Pitch waypoint. Command by Breaktooth waypoint. Maybe it's this one. And Jess is 100% the MVP. Okay, it's on the east side of the map. Oh, Breaktooth is right there. Cool, I had it. There we go, Juvenile Red Mower. Okay, so we got that. Fanged Boga. Wolf? Eternal Battlegrounds. Okay, Unbladed Wolves. Hey, thank you, Sim, for the follow. I appreciate that. Now, tricky part here is actually getting to it in World vs. World. Let's see where our character kind of spawns. Oh, it's out there. We got a tag there. Jerry D. I just need Warclaw. There we go. And Forever Betty, thank you for the follow. And yeah, Renegade, if you want to get the best DPS, you got to go Spear and Mace Axe now. You can't just camp Spear anymore. That was the case for a while. You camp Spear and pull 50k DPS to have an easy rotation. Those were good days. If you're a Renegade enjoyer, that is. Herald is much easier than Renegade, it just is. Just by how the class is designed. I'll actually get Condi Druid set up, and we might be able to troll someone in Viper's gear. That's good, we've actually captured these, so that's fine. I've actually got a few pit stops in case I run into trouble. For research pages, what's your suggestion? Just check out the cost per research note page on the fast farming website and just pick one from there. It's reasonably high up. What I tend to like doing is doing some of the, I think it's like Centaur Slaying Potions or something. Any of the Slaying Potions, because you can just craft a bunch of them and instantly... yeah, and just instantly convert them to research notes. Thanks, Safari, for the tip. Because then you can just buy everything you need, craft, you're going to be crafting several thousand of them, and just set them to auto-salvage. It's just a gold cost at the end of the day. That I find is preferable to doing the rings and, not rings, earrings and armor pieces, because for those you have to craft the intermediate steps, and that takes a lot of time, as opposed to just you press craft on a few thousand, then you go make a sandwich or go watch a movie and come back and it's done. Ascended stuff to research. If you have some Ascended stuff, that's good, but yeah, you may not have that much to spare. Yeah, if you have some to spare, feel free. If not, I just like to do the Slaying Potions, and you kind of just set it. You buy everything you need. The materials are super easy. You buy them instantly and just craft it and go away for a bit, and then you're done. May not be the most efficient, but at a certain point you have to consider how much your time is worth as well. Gendaran Fields. Yeah, and check fast farming. Their cost per research notes will update, you know, dynamically as well with the trading post. Yeah, so fast farming. Grab that. I'll bring that up. And yeah, if you're Guild Wars 2 player, make sure to bookmark this site. Cost per... Give that a minute and see if that loads. It does take a bit to load sometimes, depending on how much you've got cached. But yeah, I'll tend to do the Slaying Potion ones. Whatever the cheapest, you know, Slaying Potion conversion is. It's going to take a while for me to load, sometimes it does, but yeah, just check that. Grab yourself a Slaying Potion one, it's my recommendation. Because yeah, the gold is relatively easy to farm, the time you can't get back. So I think... where are the brown bears? Right there. If you need to level in professions, you've made a good few by harvesting stuff you make as you level. Oh yeah, that's a fantastic way to do it as well. Cool, so we got that bear. There we go. It's finally loaded. So if I take a look at that, working my way down the list here. I think I need to have gone that one first. Yeah, I should just like pick that one when I create the character. We'd never need to unlock another pet. There you go. You got like potions, or potent potions of demon slaying. Yeah, just like craft a ton of those. It's honestly not that much more expensive than doing the super efficient stuff like at the top here. And then yeah, you can just buy all the materials you need and just deal with it. So I recommend doing that. And yeah, that's an excellent use of your materials there. Let's go Fernhound, because that's also a pretty nice one. Also, it was the very first pet I got in Guild Wars 2. So I think, yeah, the first character I ever made in Guild Wars 2 was a Ranger, which I do still have. Must be somewhere in Upper Commons. Then this will probably be the last pet I kind of need to get. What about the White Tiger? Oh yeah, I've already got the White Tiger. I nabbed that one just before. After 12, you finally have one of each race. Wonderful. Yeah, yep, Sylvari Ranger. It feels right. You're not wrong. Should be a juvenile Fernhound sitting right there. You may miss Auric Basin. That's right, I got Auric Basin earlier. I know, 12 years ago. Yeah, let's all reflect on the relentless passage of time. Okay, so we'll probably be doing Heal Druid. Let's maybe... We'll set maybe some of this to Minstrels, just to make our lives a bit cushier. There we go, run Minstrels, all of that. There we go. Plenty of boon duration. Why does my back suddenly start hurting? For me, it's the ankles. So I used to, well, I was a sprinter for many, many years, and like since I started working, haven't been able to keep up the training. And now, like whenever I go out and I start running regularly, I'll go out for some longer runs just to keep the fitness up. But yeah, twinges in the ankles, that's what gets me. Hair might as well be grey already. I'm getting some grey in my beard as well, but fortunately, I'm pulling it off. And yeah, I've got a bit of grey in my hair as well, but centered on the sides, so we're going for the Silver Fox look. So I'm quite happy with that. Alright, so for pets here, that, and we'll just pop, I don't know, White Tiger, there we go. What's the best way to get clovers? Either doing the weekly conversions, at things like Fractals of the Mist, Raids, World versus World, Strikes, all of those. Failing that, like you can get them from sort of War Tracks as well. Any of the non-repeatable ones will give you quite a few. Drizzlewood will also get you them. And after a while, any extra you need, kind of just get them in the Mystic Forge. Yeah, we're going for the Mr. Fantastic look, yes. And also on the guide page, we'll take a look at that. Hell yes, let's bring that up. We'll just paste it as well so people know. And gamble with ectos and coins. It's always, if you need to gamble with ectos and coins, do that early in your legendary crafting process, because you'll get tier 6 materials back out, which you can then use for your legendary. So do that early, and it's actually not that bad to do. Quite often what I'll do to finish off everything else I need. So some pet choices. Jungle Stalker. Spine Gazer is an alternative for boon removal, actually. That and Tiger. So Tiger. That's Dragon Stand. Yeah, let's go nab that. Not much difference game for veterans. That is when you create a second account.
Sharper still.
You have fun playing with the friends, achievement points. There's a lot to do. And if you're paying, like, if you're not spending any money on Guild Wars 2 outside your initial purchases, you're getting thousands upon thousands of hours of content, and that is, as far as video games go, there's a worthwhile trade. Your second account's on a 100k account was very, very nice. That's impressive. But honestly, at that point, you're one of the few players who's almost kind of done everything, which is very impressive. Third account, I guess. Broken Altar, North Blighting Tower. I think that's probably going to be down here. Oh, if I can get into another map. North Barbed Gate, so it's going to be right about there. Yeah, Tiger's a good one. Hello, Tiger. Yes, and because we're at this point in the... Don't need to equip that. Let's check the Heart of Thorns Dragon Stand. No. I need an active map. But that's fine. And then the next one we want is Spine Gazer. Oh, thank you, Jess. Jess made us a wonderful dinner here. Thank you. We have spaghetti bolognese with a salad. That looks absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Hey, everyone, make sure you go check out Jess, both over on Twitch and over on her Instagram as well, where she is the most active. Thank you so much. Okay, so I think Spine Gaze is going to be a good one. So this one, I've got to go into Inner Nios, apparently. Emerald, how are you going? It's great to see you as well. Hope you're having a great day. And how was the rest of your stream? So everyone, go check out Emerald as well over on Twitch. I'm always picking Discord for you. Unfortunately, I have like smushed it around, but it's going to be very, very nice. Thank you, Jess. Okay, so I need to hit up the commons here. Janthia. Oh, hi, Addy. You've also returned. Hello, sweetie. For this, we're going to have to probably head to Wizard's Tower. And I think there's a portal to Inner Nios. Glad to hear your stream was good. Okay, I'll turn around and go to the Wizard's Tower now. But yeah, salad's got cucumber, corn, red onion, homegrown tomatoes, capsicum. It's absolutely amazing. Is any point to get the Mistlot pass if you never do fractals? The main benefit of it is that everything is super close together and you can move around really quickly. I think that's probably the main benefit of it. It's probably out this way I need to go. And yeah, right now we are getting our new Druid geared up. We've fully unlocked Druid on this character that's been sitting here sort of begging for a build for quite some time. So we got Heal Druid geared up, we got Condi Druid geared up, and now we're getting pets on it. Oh, portal to Inner Nios, nice. But yeah, Mistlock is obviously the best value if you do fractals. And you don't need any of the passes, they're purely just quality of life. But the main thing is that along with a lot of the other passes as well. Commons, where are we?
Do you mean to suggest
Unsure where we actually need to go here. The best thing about the passes is that they allow you to easily access a lot of other maps at the click of a button, which is good. And you can get the Pathfinder Deluxe Edition as well, which is going to give you a pass to the Lily of the Elon one, which is it's in the Crystal Oasis. That's a very handy one to have. You like 1000C and Mistlock? I've always just kind of had Mistlock. I've got the airship one as well on my NA account, as well as the Lily of the Elon. I think they're the only ones I have. Okay, so this one will be somewhat near the second waypoint, I think. Then I think this will be the last pet we need to unlock. So there should be somewhere around here. So we're looking for Spine Gazer. Yeah, 1000C's one is great value as well. It's a big map. So is it here? Oh, we'll just keep going till we get the waypoint. Don't care about those events. I do kind of want to be sitting on Condi Druid here if I don't have a choice. The commons, excellent. So Spine Gazer should be... Let's zoom in a bit. Should be like up here somewhere, maybe. Or down here. We'll get the waypoint at least, and then we can scour for it.
Ramses speaks highly of General Methods.
Ramses could make a bump on a spider not sound exciting.
Wasn't there one on top of the huge tower thingy? There may have been. Did I get up to using ley lines? That might be where it is. Yeah, let's see. On the ledge above where Felix spawns. Okay, yeah, so it must be up here. There we go. Cool, that's sitting there. Now we can head over to Either North and we'll start blasting out some strikes in a moment. So beautiful. We're going to take a quick break and stretch our legs. I'm going to come back with some strike missions, so sit tight. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let us change over. Oh, what I do kind of need before we dive into this, I do actually need some heal utility. So let's go pick up some of these. That will be Bountiful Shenanigans. Bountiful. Bountiful Maintenance Oil. Oh, that's expensive. Can we get the Mist Infused ones? Mist Infused Maintenance Oil. Oh, they're even more expensive. Okay, very sad. Alright, we're just going to have to eat it. Bountiful. Always run the healing utility if you have a healer. It's like usually an 18% increase in outgoing healing. It's actually quite busted. So if you're not running the utility, you are actually griefing. Let's go pick those up. There we go. Eye of the North. Let's just take a gander and see what's on the LFG at the moment. Should be weekly. That's right. So we will do, let's do IBS 5. So we will tag up now. If anyone wants to join us for strikes, come and join us. So, IBS 5. We need a boon, heal, boon, DPS, DPS, state roll. Do you think the Voidwalker title is harder or Legendary Conqueror of Ceres? Well, I don't have a Legendary Conqueror of Ceres, so I can't really comment on whether that's harder, I think. If anyone in chat knows, I'd probably say it's a bit hard because the people who are going for Legendary Ceres probably already have done Voidwalker. Who joins beginner? Absolutely, come on in. Beginners are more than welcome. In fact, I encourage it. What would be harder? Yes, right, beginner? Absolutely, come on in. Yeah, without question. Probably... I will talk both tiles are worthless and no way of flex skill. You can technically buy them as well. And yeah, it's a good point in their Singularity. The Harvest Temple has been power crept a lot, especially through the existence of Power Virtuoso, whereas Ceres has a much tighter DPS check. We got a Q DPS? Hell yeah, perfect. And /D. So I'd probably actually say, because of the DPS requirement, Ceres title is probably harder. Alright, let's see what we have. Okay, so we've got an A heal, we've got a Q DPS. Let's set our icons.
Accelerating.
TY all in sub 1 DPS. There we go. So it's just DPS we need. So let's go jump in. Excellent. Welcome in, mate. It's great to see you. And I haven't checked the wingman logs for them to be able to really form a conclusion on that myself. So I'll take your word for it. This one will be Regis. And this one will be Bojangles. How do you get in? Yes, you can either squad join on me there or check the LFG. I am in the Strike LFG on EU, IBS 5 DPS. Type /squad join, then my account name in chat, and that will also get you there. And Singularity, come on in. Yeah, so /squad join, one word, in space, then my account name. Doing Superior later? Yes, we are. After we finish with our strikes here. The problem was fuck yourself, but you got it. Okay, excellent. I'm glad. Dinner is amazing. Thank you, Jess. Thank you there, PK. Welcome in, League. Yes, that's it. The Squad Manager add-on. The Squad Roles Arc DPS plugin.
Another.
So we just need one person. And we are still there. Brilliant. Excellent, we got someone. Beautiful. Let's get the ready check-in. Okay, let's go in and start blasting.
Great armor and
And we'll turn snap target off. Just keep blasting out some alacrity. Not going to have any problem upkeeping CA here. Break the bar. How is our alacrity going? Alacrity's mostly fine. Got some jank pugs? Yeah, things might be a little bit janky, but that's alright. We're here for the jank. That's right. Bone Skinner is a little bit of the slayer of pugs at times, but that's alright. We're here for it. That's right. No need to apologize. This happens. And dodge that. Let's go get the res. Wonderful. Going to have infinite CA here, which is nice. And Laura, thank you for the follow.
Another. Anyone?
And yeah, lack of Scourge Teleport has definitely made things a little bit harder now for Bone Skinner in particular. And yeah, trick with Bone Skinner, always just step to the left. You do that, you win. We still want to get our gold rewards? Yas. Easy.
what a pleasant surprise.
So we can get some extra druid footage as well for a future build guide. Join a strike. Let's get Whisper done. Rex, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let's go interact. Just try and grab a few more. There we go. That's all good. No need to apologize at all. Beautiful. Let us go and start blasting. I think something in particular that is interesting, at least in terms of the types of healers that... Oh, we have to go and heal someone immediately. At least in terms of the types of healers that you normally see in Guild Wars 2, one thing that people probably would have noticed is that you would have seen just a huge prevalence of a lack heals compared to quickness healers, as well as the corresponding quickness DPS players. And there's a few reasons for that, and really it stems from, one, your quick DPS builds, your things like Herald, Catalyst, Chronomancer. Chronomancer does basically all boons, but just generally the quickness DPS builds in particular are significantly more powerful than the Alacrity DPS builds. And also another thing is that quickness DPS builds naturally, because they provide themselves quickness, feel a lot better to play as a solo player in open world as well, because playing with quickness feels a lot better than playing without it. Whereas playing with Alacrity doesn't feel anywhere near as impactful, so you inherently see a lot more people playing quick DPS rather than... Let's go get the res there. I think we've got the Glyph of Stars. Nice, that worked. Brilliant. So you see a lot more people playing quick DPS from the outset there, which then in turn naturally leads to people playing a lot of Alacrity DPS because the corresponding, opposite boon. But then you also have the fact that Alacrity healers are naturally pretty stacked compared to quickness healers. For quickness healers, someone's standing in the... Let's see if we can get the res. For quickness healers, you mainly have things, excluding Chronomancer, because again it does everything. You have Herald, which I think is probably the overall best quickness healer, maybe combined with quickness or heal quickness catalyst now. Heal quickness catalyst is pretty stacked. And Firebrand, they're really the only ones you kind of see now. Whereas for Alacrity, you have Druid, which is stacked. Again, you have Chronomancer stacked. You have Heal Scourge, really stacked. Just generally, the Alacrity healers just naturally are so much stronger. Just on the whole. I'll make sure I don't stand in everything there. Yes, do not stand inside the hitbox. Because naturally the Alacrity healers are just so much stronger on the whole than a lot of quickness healers. There are fantastic quickness healer builds out there. I play quite a lot of them. But the Alacrity ones, especially with the sheer flexibility and carry potential they bring, are absolutely amazing. So those things combined really just make the combination of Alacrity healers combined with quick DPS builds just so much more common now compared to having the quickness healer and the Alacrity DPS. And also one thing you'll find as well is that a lot of Alacrity DPS builds, dodge that, a lot of Alacrity DPS builds have to slot in a fair amount of extra boon duration to that build to make it function, which is less of a problem with quickness DPS builds, I find. So there's a few things that go into making the current healer and boon healer meta in Guild Wars 2 what it is. But those are what I think are the main ones. And it's true. You also have the fact that Heal Scourge is very easy to play. Basically just press all buttons off cooldown. And like Scourge has stability now. Chronomancer has stability. Druid has stability. So many, like a lot of those Alac healers are just getting more and more stacked. Oh, congratulations, Orc, you made it to Act 2 Cruel. Well done, that is fantastic. And yeah, looking forward to playing some PoE 2 in a bit as well.
Accelerating.
Okay, so we have to keep in mind where we provide our stability now. Let's go talk to this one here. Oh, let's get the ready checkup.
Getting healthy.
The Scourge Stab that good. It has less access to stab than some other builds. Like, it's not on Chronomancer levels at all, but the fact now that it's just applied in AoE around it rather than having people trying to, you know, walk across the Trail of Anguish line, it is significantly better now than what it was. Give ourselves some stability there. And yeah, maybe we'll swap now. Go in and blast. But yeah, these strikes are very good sort of introductions into endgame content, I find. Give ourselves some stab. Nice. Garth, how's it going, mate? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm glad we've got a druid properly geared up on this account now. Rainier.
There's the power. Good hunting. Getting healthy.
Dodge that. And yeah, another reason historically why Alacrity heal builds have been so unbelievably good is because Quickness Herald just for the longest time has been the go-to, just premier, low effort, high return boon DPS build. It's the fact that Heal Herald has been so good, not Heal Herald, Quickness Herald has been so good, has really just helped push Alacrity healing builds even higher. So yeah, there's a lot of reasons that feed into it. At the moment, it's meeting after me until 3 PM. It's good that the morning train gave you some endorphins. That's good. I'm glad at least you have that to keep you going through the day. Does that one give stability? Oh, it does. Nice. And some stability there. And blast out some stability there. I'm probably camping in Celestial Avatar a bit too long. go blast here. Strike mission, so we've done 4. We have Shiver Peak Pass next.
Eddie.
What are you doing there, Addy? You lame like that. So that will give us 10 seconds of stab. That will give us 4 seconds.
I'll be right there.
Unfortunately for Guild Wars 2, you've lost motivation to play. You forged the legendary you wanted, now you have no goal. Your raid crew fell apart, and in recent weeks, LFG has been pretty empty. I have sort of seen that as well, probably over the holiday period. I'm sorry to hear that, Garth. You know, at least with Guild Wars 2, it is the game where you can take a break from it for a bit, play something else, and then come back rejuvenated once, you know, you've given yourself a bit of space from it as well. That's also a healthy thing to do as well at times. But it's a good chance to experiment with other games, or maybe even other game modes as well. But yeah, it's a game where once you've gone through, complete the goals you've set for yourself, yeah, you can have a bit of the existential crisis that comes with having to set new ones for yourself. And so, have you heard of the Australian band Parkway Drive? I don't believe I have. I may have like heard the name before, but I don't remember it. I don't like remember any of their songs. You probably need to take a break. I think that's totally fair.
There's the power.
Like if you're just not feeling it, it's a game at the end of the day, so it's good to just take a break and it will just be here for you when you get back. But yeah, particularly if you've made all the legendaries, like you can start pushing for more account quality of life, like more account upgrades, full bag slots, map comp on every character. You start getting some really weird goals after a while. Use teleport. And just ignore the caps there, it's just caps as my weapon swap. I'm not actually shouting. Yeah, Fashion Wars never ends, yes. Near our caps are near us on map. Oop, there we go.
Accelerating.
Angry. Never. Just one of the joys of me years ago binding weapon swap to caps lock. You're still dreaming some other MMO that will capture you the way like Guild Wars 2 has? I haven't come across one. Just the fact that Guild Wars 2 has its nice horizontal progression system, the combat system's great, there's no sub fee, the gameplay system's just brilliant. Like honestly, nowadays when I see a sub fee, I'm like, nah, not really for me.
Sharp blade, sharp bone. Come here. Never felt better.
Just pressing random things off cooldown, we're upkeeping boons, we're having a great time. Easy. I think that is it for all of them. I think we did 5.
But no change in the storm.
Yeah, we did. Oh, it's a veterans comfort game. I agree. Yes. It's very much a game that you can always just come back to. And I've taken breaks from Guild Wars 2 over the years when, you know, life hasn't, you know, haven't been in a position to play Guild Wars 2 regularly and come back. I'm like, yep, just as good.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Now EDCMs. Not tonight. I want to spend some time in PoE tonight. Just didn't get a chance to last night. We got time to make up. So we got that. Let's just deal with this, but I'm really glad we've got another druid setup, and we actually have a Condi druid setup as well. Getting up there in terms of blue profit shards. Good old gift to battle, yep. Oh, I need to actually... Our build wasn't as good as it could have been. We didn't even have the monk runes in.
Oh, I know of a good
Still had
use for
rebirth
this.
runes. There we go, and I think I can then... How much do these go for? Oh, they did an update preview and Q&A like 12 hours ago. Has our Spark build been nipped in the bud? I need to up my fashion game. I have legendary armor, it costs nothing. That is true. I also don't have many skins on this account. You're not wrong. Oh, they're not nerfing anything with this patch. Oh, good. Yes. And it feels so weird to be completely new to content 12 years after launch, but until now you completely skipped on strikes and raids. And how did you enjoy raids? Thank you very much for coming along. I appreciate it. And I hope you're able to get your runes back. The devs are usually pretty chill about that. Oh, they're going to bundle big balance changes with an economy reset. Okay, that's good. We've got some more time to enjoy our build then. There we go. Wonderful. Let's see. Yeah, we can probably... I can at least deal with the weapons. There's a good druidy staff. I watched the update vid, but couldn't make heads or tails most of it, aside from the singer lady actually being able to sing now. Nice. Ooh, handy core stuff. That's pretty cool. Fortune staff is nice. We've got a few good ones here. No, you're most welcome, D3. I hope you had a great time. Most stuff I've talked about was endgame stuff. Yeah, we're not quite there yet. No, that's all good. Honestly, the strike missions there, the IBS ones, Ice Brute Saga ones, are a great introduction into endgame. So, yeah, Bone Skinner and Whisper, they're definitely the hardest ones. The other ones we sort of just blast through. Then you have the EOD ones that are... Why was I targeting something there? Then you have the EOD ones, which generally are a bit of a step up in difficulty. But yeah, absolutely come along to whenever we do endgame content. I quite like that stuff, actually. That's pretty nice. Working on some visibility issues, ground effects that kill you out of nowhere. That's good, I like that. Yeah, honestly, we could just rock a lot of the full moon stuff. Oh, can we get a full moon mace? Because I like that. Full moon. We don't have that one. Oh, yep, those arrows being invisible. Yep, that was fun. I'm glad that's no longer the case. Always just generally in PvE, have your character model limit set on medium at least. Avoids any of those issues. But we've done well in Guild Wars 2 today. We've got our Druid fully set up on this one. This is a Heal Druid and a Condi Druid. We've got a good number of pets unlocked. Blasted Strikes, did a Chat Garen, did an Auric Basin. Quite happy with ourselves.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, cool. That was the last one we needed. Nice. Give us the full moon one. How these look? Yeah, they look pretty good. Okay, so now... What do we have in terms of hats? Sky Sage is pretty good, and we've got the Arcane Spellweaver one. And here, Ebon Shoulder's always good. We're just doing like Muckluck's look now. We've got another currency map with the bone skin vials that doesn't go into material storage. Yeah, they used to craft certain weapons. Maybe good to put them on another character or put them in your bank, because sometimes people use them for kill proof for Bone Skinner if they want a very specific group, but I've never once used them as kill proof. But yeah, that's what they are. Let's see, and here... Medium jacket. That's honestly like pretty good. The Astral Ward stuff is nice. And then here... Like, honestly, I like the Sky Sage's gloves. And Astral Ward Rift Hunter... Doesn't really matter because we can't really see anything. Then just put Sky Sage's stuff there. And then go with the peach slippers. I like that there. And then let's go dyes, just randomize dyes until we get something we like. Yep, there we go. Oh wait, no, we've got the blue stuff. We need to be rocking a bit more of a blue look, I think. So yeah, let's definitely be doing that. Yeah, we've got to at least go for a bit more of the blue tinge. There's a particular blue look I'm going for. I'll know it when I see it. The randomized dye thing is just incredibly good. That with some blue subbed out. I like the white. Yeah, let's do that. And then let's sort this by hue. Now, where there is purple, we can sub that for blue. So let's get us a, maybe a sapphire. I also feel like that's a bit too white. Do Eternal Ice, Frost, Icing. What's Fog? Yeah, let's maybe go for a bit more grey. Then on the underside there, I feel like that should probably be a... That should probably be a bit of a brown. Because I imagine the underside of a hat being brown. And then for this, brown and blue doesn't go together, so that we could probably slot in... Get a bit more of a deeper silver going. What about iron? Oh, actually, I kind of like going that route, and then we go there. And then for this bit, I think we rock a gold. Nah, it's 2 gold. Enameled Legacy. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Maybe we go for a white... Actually, no, that should probably be a silver, actually, to get the accents we need. Give us a good silver. What about icing? Nah, that ain't it, Chief. I don't have many silvers, actually. So really haven't bought many. Chalk, stone, silver, lead. Yeah, that's probably the best one. And then for that, we can turn... maybe... oh, that's pretty good. So we can turn a lot of these accents into silver lead as well. For that... what governs that set? Oh, that does. For these gloves. There we go. That's kind of what I was envisaging. Thanks, Afaro. Oddly enough, that's also not bad. Well done. Perfect timing. You've been sitting on that. Let's go and also go wardrobe. I need gliding skins. That one's kind of got to be... what's this guy's? Oh, damn, that's cool. But yeah, we'll put ad infinitum there. Mindless, how are you going? It's great to see you. And it's good you just joined us as we're about to probably toggle over to some PoE once we take a little bit of a break to go stretch our legs. But yes, how are you going today? But yeah, we've made great progress. This character is fully geared, so we are rocking a heal druid right now. And then we've got a condition damage druid as well, which we were able to gear up. Not entirely for free, we had to drop a little bit of gold, but not too much all things considered, which is good. All this legendary gear is coming into play. Beautiful. It's time for us to go stretch our legs, and we will be back in a bit. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Mindless, not bad yourself. You're back from vacation. Your totem warrior feels bad. Feels like a squishy tin can. So sorry to hear that, mate. But yeah, honestly, we've been having a very good time. I haven't picked up Path of Exile since last Wednesday, I believe. But last Wednesday, we did finish off our second Ascendancy trial. We got our Chaos trial done. So we're rocking a few more Ascendancy points, which is incredibly handy. So yeah, now we've had, honestly, quite a huge spike in power. So, Legacy of the Vow, let's see. Let's continue along that. You are here. That is not helpful. So exactly are we going? Let's actually take a look. A bit of a recap of where we're at. So yeah, we're now rocking Strike twice there, which is very, very handy. And PoE to remind you of D2, I can definitely see why it would. Hold up, so let's just... there we go. Just had to remember what any of the keybinds were.
I need more time.
But yeah, it's been a giant spike in power now. You're in right? No, we're still in the regular campaign. So we have to go underneath the treasure hunter encampment. Take that. Guess we can still die there. Yeah, just honestly pick up kind of everything there. But yeah, Mana Tempest is carrying hard. You hate those water hags. Yeah, I can imagine them being a bit of a problem, but for our perspective at the moment, because we've been so obviously overpowered for where we're at, they're going to come back and probably bite us later. But they haven't given us too many issues. T-Tamer, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy no more as your wonderful Addy emotes. And thank you, Jess, for making those. But I'm sure we're going to get reality checked later on. It kind of looks like your Storm Druid in D4. Very nice. You found out you goofed last night. One of the Axe 3 bosses really struggled with. Could have been easier if you got to level up your main DPS skill after you changed your build. Oh no. When you caught the mistake after you tossed into Cruel. Okay, so let's turn this to... nicely. Maybe Orb of Storms. Not that we're really using it for anything unless we get to a boss. Oh, hello. Just check the sound. That can probably come right, probably to about there or so, I think. And upgrade your DPS. Oh, nice. Oh, you earned your victory there. That feels a bit too loud.
Not yet.
Let's bring that down to probably about there. Dodge that. And once we finish upgrading some of our lightning skills, then we'll probably get to the point where we can start getting some more energy shield, which would be nice. If you play other characters, this is your only one. This is my only one so far. Once we probably get through the campaign and dive a bit into Cruel, then we'll move into other characters. And catch you later, D3. Thanks for coming along for the strikes. Have a great rest of your day. And Zen, you're still in Cruel Act 3. It's worth taking your time and enjoying the game. Still early access in the day, many things will change. Absolutely. And yeah, we're going the unlimited power route, and we're having a great time with it. Apex of Filth. So where actually do we need to go? We'll maybe hit up Apex of Filth there and just see where we need to go. A waypoint should be useful at this point. Oh, using Lightning Shock Build on your Merc too. Nice. There probably is a red sword, like, at some point. Let's see. So we've got to search for the Molten Vault in the Drowned City. To the Temple of Kotek. Yeah, let's maybe do Molten Vault. So that's in Drowned City. That's back this way. Molten Vault has a fun boss. I've seen some people do it, but yeah, there's a trick to doing that one, isn't there? And Apex of Filth is peak dark fantasy location, so it's cool looking, and further in it gets even better. Nice. But you'll probably just kill them super fast. That's the plan. That's what we're going for. And Fuel Class seems to be the main AoE build outside grenades. Yeah, I'm keen to try some Mercenary at some point. I think Monk might be our next one that we end up doing. Oh, we got a... There we go. Oh, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
I'm carrying enough already.
Have to go and deal with some of our loot already. I've been loving PoE 2 so far. I'm very keen to see what happens once this gets out of early access. And it just seems to be that the early builds for Merc leave a lot to be desired. It definitely does take a while for some builds, I think, to get up and running. Okay, do we have anything handy-dandy here? This I can probably upgrade. Oh, the Spirit is actually really nice. Okay.
What do you need?
Do I disenchant that? Gargantuan Mana Flask of the Practitioner.
Don't eat anything colorful.
kind of drop all the currencies. That's taking disproportionate space. Oh well. But if we could hit our Molten Boss tonight, that would be good. Nothing down that way. Yes, yeah, just keep heading down. Oh, there's a bit we can go this way that we don't think we've seen yet, so maybe go check that out. Gold circlet, nice. Okay, there's really nothing good down that way. Big oof. This is cool, normal Act 3. Still normal Act 3. Which Ascendancy did you do? I did Stormweaver. We're definitely getting those gloves that mean our electric attacks contribute to, or our lightning attacks contribute to electrocution build-up. That has made our lives drastically easier. Do you see the new patch note from yesterday? No, I haven't, Mindless. Unfortunately, not yet. Is there anything that's particularly noteworthy for us? Want a recap? Yeah, feel free to give us a recap. I know nurse to a new season on early access, don't need to worry, can still make the OP Spark Sorceress. Excellent, that's what we're here for. I'm keen to try the OP builds on other classes as well, but yeah, loving Sorceress at the moment. Well, the damage difference when we go into Mana Tempest is just unhinged. Improvement to mapping once you get the overall quality of life improvement, like putting new runes or replacing old runes already slotted. Oh, that sounds nice, because yeah, I've run into that and just thought, oh, damn. Got runes in there, can't get them back, so that's going to be a nice change. Sure, it's recap since 20 minutes long. We'll have to take the time probably tomorrow to check that out. Or an economy reset. So what does an economy reset mean to a layperson? Don't grab that gold. Oh, it means you start from scratch. Okay. We're just mowing through stuff now. This feels good. You don't have to start from scratch, but everyone usually does. Okay. So what is the reason that everyone usually does? Then all your progress gets converted to Classic League, which is always there. Okay. The stuff from later is seasonal. Okay, so to experience the new content, you basically have to start from scratch. So new season brings new skins, new stuff, new experience, like a fresh update to test stuff. Okay.
That's it. Kamasa, the monkey god. Even I'm tempted to... No. No, I'll just die horribly.
Then once you are done, you can continue new or merge or stay on classic, but you got to wait for the new to merge in. Alright. Enter the Molten Vault. Nice.
That's it. Kamasa, the monkey god. Even I...
Morval machinery.
Okay, let's go grab our waypoint. Oh, people love to race who can get to 100 fastest, and some people run hardcore characters too. Nice. That does sound very interesting. That'd be fantastic to watch, actually. Ominous checkpoint. Let's go. Although you're not sure if you lose your character here forever or if it dies on hardcore, you go to softcore league. Okay. I do need to update some of those terms as well. It's getting to going on with WoW Classic right now. All the hype where people fear death. That does sound very fun. There's definitely been a bit of a power jump in this area as well. Nice. I always curious why I streamed early in the morning. I realized because I was Australian. I thought the accent was UK. Nice. But no, we're very much from Australia. I have been told the accent does sound a bit more British, which, cool. Means I've got the fancier Australian accent, which is nice. I mean, I can always turn into the much more broad Australian accent as well. But no, we'll stick with the fancy one where we can. But yeah, this is one of my broadest Australian accents that you can get here. And also another trick with the Australian accent is to really just put the inflection at the end of every sentence up, like you're asking a question. That's always a very fun thing to do. Also more the broadest one that can sound natural. Checkpoint. Okay, so I assume I've got to interact with that thingamabob here. We can't really do too much. I never had the pleasure to work with Aussies, only British. Ah. Yeah, it's just a much more twangy accent for the most part. And let's go blast here. There we go. But yeah, it is currently 8:49 in the evening for me. So I start streaming at 5 PM my time. Oh, visionary. Nice. Hey, walk upside down because I live on the opposite side of the globe. True. That is exactly right. Not a shadow of a lie. Where? A chest out that way. Got a door here. Oh, did anyone tell you about the loot filter website? No, they did not. What is the go? The same team from the Never Seen Loot Filter? No, I've not heard anything about it. Or you can modify it however you want. Damn, that's really cool. That sounds like a fantastic piece of quality of life for people. Ornate belt? Maybe? Yeah, let's grab that. And you can test it on the go too, like remove some strength and dex items, for example, for less clutter. That is very, very cool. Yeah, feel free to DM that to me on Discord, but that sounds hype. That sounds like a very good change. Ah, excellent. Thanks for sending that. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out probably on a future stream. That sounds very cool. Oh, you have a tab to simulate the drops as well. Nice. That's very good to see. So we got a checkpoint here. Still to interact with some stuff, I presume. Augmentation. Yeah, that's very, very cool. So we do still have to be a bit careful there. So we are starting to burn through mana a little bit quicker. Definitely have to start investing in some mana regen at some point. But yeah, that sounds absolutely fantastic. Being able to customize your loot filter on the fly. Damn, that sounds good. Ooh, blacksmith's whetstone. Very nice. You throw a lightning orb on there as well, then damn. Just everything melts. We love it. Okay, so where are we going now? So maybe back down this way. In the beginning, it's probably best to use one of the basic filters so you can know what kind of gear you actually need, then you can adjust them. Yeah, that makes sense to me, because I'm still kind of at the point where like I can sort of recognize if something's likely to be useful, but yeah, who knows, like there might be stuff I want to set aside for another character. I still don't quite know exactly what I'm looking for yet. Ooh, that sounds like a boss. Do you use filters? Yeah, we're using the Never Seen filter at the moment. Yeah, removing strength and dex items would be good. True, that would be very good. think you learn more about other class gear when you play them. That makes sense.
Always loud. Need mana. I can't do that yet. Out of mana.
Awesome, mate. How's it going, mate? Welcome in.
Need mana. No mana.
Oh, nice. I assume that means we had enough DPS to succeed.
I'm carrying enough already.
That was fun. Well, that was fun. It was fun just living the power fantasy there. Yeah, I'll go pick up the quest item once I just deal with my loot. I know I still need to go back and get that.
What have you learned? Whatever it takes.
Accuracy rating. Yeah, you can control click on him. Yeah, I just forgot to do it there. That's a good shout, though. Means he'll just instantly identify your stuff. What's that? 60% increased spell damage. Nah, stuff's better. Cool. Let's just go disenchant a bunch of stuff.
My tribe could use that.
Actually, no, that'd be pretty nice.
Don't eat anything colorful.
I know, just pop that in there. Oh, it's the first option. Don't remember the shortcut. The second option. Excellent. Oh, he wants to do the same moves at art. Back we go. Oh, is there anything else like good here or nah? Nah. Okay, so where's Oswald? He lives up here.
Came back alive, did ya? Keep anything you were able to lift out of there yourself.
Oh, that's a bit meh. I guess we can put conductivity to level 10. We're getting close to leveling, which is good. So, enter the Temple of Kopek. So that's from Ziggurat Encampment. Level 45 already? Yeah, it's going very, very well. Is it down this way? No. Oh, hi there, Addie. There she is. Oh, I have to go downstairs next to the hooded one. Wonderful. Temple of Kopek. There we go. you doing, sweetie? Hope you're feeling better.
It fiercely burns.
Maybe finish Act 3 today. Maybe. Let's see what we can do. Do I go through here? Or do I have to activate something to get rid of what I presume is bopping me in the noggin right now? But yeah, if we could finish Act 3. Alright. Then is that into Crawl from there? Oh, activate hiding in shadows. Is that? Oh, I presume you're joking. Nice. There's a sun in the middle. Alright, so don't stand near the sun. So it's just the usual Australian day then. Then you start with Act 1. Okay. Ooh, nice. Sparks level 11. Oh, ball lightning.
Ball lightning projectiles repeatedly damage nearby enemies. They are very effective for applying shock. Lightning warp can be used on these projectiles.
Oh, Mana Tempest actually. Yeah, let's bump that. Yeah, let's stick with what we've got. Obviously, Mana Tempest is carrying hard now, so let's keep it that way.
I can't do that yet.
Want tip Exalt if you need some? Yeah, feel free. Yeah, offer any tips that you can. I'll do my best to absorb them. Oh, stairs. Low level chaos runs, you can buy or find keys to try to grab soul cores without dying. Okay. Oh, they always net a few exiles. Alright, that's good to know. Pick those up if we can, because hey, that we can use that to socket some of our gear. I can always opt out with every round. Oh, did not know that. Cool. Does filter adapt to what class you end up playing? I don't believe so, unless you've maybe done some extra customization yourself. I wouldn't think so.
My flesh burns in your honor. Let
Oh, hi, Eddie. Down you get. Just as we get a boss, she's like, oh, yes, we're going to play now. Eddie, down you get. Down you get, sweetie. Down you get. But where are we? Eddie always knows the perfect timing. She does. Sweetie. But did we not get that waypoint? Ah, there we go. I got the bug too. Oh, do I have to like constantly go back to the thing? The waypoint is bugged for you as well. Wonderful. So I got a Dark Souls boss run. Oh, good chance to level then. Yeah, we'll probably level by the time we get to the boss, and I think that's just going to make the boss even easier. So we're at the point in our passive skill tree where we're just getting like stonks in terms of extra damage. Okay, so we've got to get over that way now. So we have to make a bit of a beeline around this edge here. There we go. Okay, so let's start juicing this line now. So 12% increased lightning damage.
Victory is mine.
Beautiful. Let's hide in the shade as much as we can. Okay, it's a bit of a long road back.
Welcome, honored guest. Let the sun curl your flesh. Your very soul reduced to ash. Wither away before my brilliance.
Yeah, so if we get hit there, we're screwed. We were so close to stunning him.
Will of the Marrakech.
Could just see his electrocution meter going up like, yep, we've got it, we've got it, we've got it. Narrator, we don't have it. What's your resistance? Probably not great.
I can't do that yet. Not yet.
So let's go back and see if we can waypoint. Oh, we probably need a whole bunch of fire resistance. Yeah, I'll see if there's anything. I can probably get a whole bunch more fire resistance as well by... Oh well. Give one more shot. I just need to honestly not do that again. Honestly, I think we're at the point, if I can just get one stun off, then we'll probably just instantly burst him down. Kind of based on how much damage we're chonking out. This one's actually got some decent health to it, or at least some resistances. And also, I'm not managing my mana particularly well.
Didn't break a sweat. Not yet.
And you ignored all the mobs. Yeah, that's probably a pretty smart thing for us to do. Oh, we can just run now. Okay. Let's... I don't know, maybe it might not bug us there.
Humbly await your return, O great Let the sun curl your flesh! Euphoria!
No mana.
Now you will see!
No mana.
Witness!
Oh.
Your flame extinguished.
So what should I have done there? Whiskey Jack, welcome in. You need a more target spell, not a mass AoE one. You're probably right. Which helps us much faster. Excellent, we can do that. And honestly, loading up on some more fire is probably going to be a good shout. Hide behind him, I think, or be away from the beam. Oh, glacial rune, nice.
I need more fire.
Oh, who knows, we might get a few more levels on our way. It's also the fact we're probably at the point we need to start actually getting some more mana regen. Yeah, we're good at mass clearing, but lack single target burst. Do I have... I say, do I have cast on shock on?
Victory is mine.
Yeah, we'll just clear. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
Round 4?
We humbly await your return, O great. Let the sun curl your flesh. Now you will see. Euphoria.
Out of mana.
Touch of Kobek. Touch of Kobek. The fire that frees the mind.
Cannot see him. Where is he?
I call the sun obeys.
Out of mana. You will burn.
Euphoria.
Need mana.
The light shall remain.
There we go.
Elements should remain our servants, not our masters.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze. These runes, I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's
Stunnermo's worst attack. Nice. Let's call that entirely intentional.
blood. Perhaps if I...
Now this is truly something. The apex.
3 more maps and you're done with Act 3. Nice.
Goodness me.
Yeah, we might not finish it tonight, but maybe on Wednesday.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time. Gateway.
Yeah, we do need a bit more energy shield, I think. But we'll get there. Oh, everyone's moved around now. So, we can salvage that. So where's Disenchant Lady? Oh, Servi, here we go. Enter Exile in the past.
Are these
Oh yes, I should check the vendors as well.
in the flesh? Hello? My name is Alva Valai. It was I who... No, don't run away. Oh, I think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Pro tip, if you want to go back to a city while doing this section, To go through gateway every time you want to access. Ah, okay. Okay, so let's see. What do you have? Increase cast speed. Let's go spell damage.
Stop fooling around. Farewell.
So armor, let's see. Reduce attribute requirements. Plus 41 to spirit, that's not bad. 20% reduce attribute requirements. Definitely want to get some more endurance, more resistances at some point. Nothing here is really standing out compared to what I've got. Increased amount of regenerate, that's nice. Energy shield. It's kind of fine, I guess.
Watch your step.
Again, some more resistances will be handy. That's true, but might end up just buying some stuff. A few more levels that we can actually probably start speccing into some more energy shield. Let's just take a look at our passive tree and see where that takes us.
There they are. Don't touch me. Get my full power. I was hoping.
What's oh, we actually are sitting on a fair stack of gold. Oh yeah, these are a fair amount more tanky. Chant shard, okay.
There is unique power within this flesh.
Ooh. Hey, thank you, Super Luigi, for the follow. Okay, nice. 2 passive points, that's going to be pretty nice. And running Spark Source System, we don't really have a sort of a guide, we're at least rocking anyway, so you can reference that. Oh, that's the wrong one. What's that there? Oh yeah, the build is a Guild Wars 2 one. Check Discord, search for maximum energy shield and passive and find some nodes you need. Okay, excellent. Let's check. Gives better results the more max you have. So let's go max energy. So where are we? Okay, so we've got a fair amount here that we could go and blast. And yeah, we've got some stuff there as well. Like, yeah, that will be pretty hype. Because yeah, if we can go and grab those there and then potentially over here. Because yeah, we could even respec a bit. Navigate along there. Yeah, that might make our life a bit easier. The right one's insane. Let's see. Yeah, 60% maximum energy shield. Nice. Yeah, that's huge. Alpha, welcome in. How do you like Wing 8? You're thinking of jumping back into Guild Wars 2 and excited to raid again. I think 2 of the 3 bosses are really quite good. I think Decima is very well designed and is quite fun. Ura as well, the final boss of the Wing, I quite enjoy. I'm not the biggest fan of Greer because it's just a really long fight. It's one that's got no enrage time and you have to basically deal with 3 bosses. And just insane amounts of AoEs. You want to have an easier time, bring some Bentari Heralds. It's probably on the level of, I think, Wing 5 in terms of overall difficulty. It's not my favourite raid wing, but I do still quite enjoy it. It's not my least favourite one. Decima, I think, is really good. Decima really carries the wing.
Halt! Your rampage ends.
Oh, got the Viper. Nice. CMs for it. There will be in about a month's time.
It's all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate? Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva Valai, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
This boss hard. Nice.
I will not relent! You will fall before us! Feel the Aracali sting!
Ooh. Okay. So we've got to avoid those. We're probably hanging around them a bit too much.
Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Need mana.
Feel the Aracali sting!
Yeah, that was a skill issue, not a gear issue. That's good to know.
The Viper strikes! Bow to your queen or die! You will fall before us!
Need mana.
Feel the Aracali sting!
Dodge. Yeah, that ES node on the right may help slightly here. We might... We'll give it a few more attempts and see if... Yeah, try and notice the visual cue. Yes. Because yeah, we can see them start to glow.
no mana.
I will crush both your queen or die!
That hurt.
I will not relent! You will fall before us!
Nice. Ah! We're not done. We're not done. Now we've got our rewards. I think we're done. And why? Thank you, everyone. Okay. Ah! Okay, let's see what we got. Oh. Almost died to those. What does that do? Fire resistance, movement speed, slow. Okay. So what could we get here that's actually handy? What was that place in Guild Wars 2 that you go and has everything you need? When you jump off the edge, it floats you back on. That is the Mistlock Observatory. It's one of the hub areas you get from the gem store. Let's see, we go... Orb of Storms. That's vibing out. Mana Tempest, I think, is mostly pretty sweet. Cast on Shock is fine. We kind of got everything we need. Let's see, what else would actually be good here? So, let's go Spark. We don't have any more slots, but we could put something on Orb of Storms. Overabundance, no. Conductivity. Curse zones when supported. Skills erupt after delay. Arctic armor could be quite good. Or Grim Feast, clarity. Ooh, yes. Oh, can I not do that now? Hang on. Let's activate that. Turn that off. There we go. Yeah, the mana regen rate is going to be good, I think. Having the poison resist there, or the poison charm, actually was kind of handy. Does it take you back to the same place you were before going into it? Yes, if you double click it again, it will take you back to the same map. With some, like, in certain places it might not work, but the vast majority of the time, yes, it does. Yeah, I like the mana regen. We're losing a little bit of damage, but it means our mana regen is like super cushy now.
Not yet.
And that's all good, Pimps. You have a great rest of your night, mate. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I've already done everything out that way. Oh, you have some old gear you might be able to make use of. Okay, very nice. Yeah, what type of stuff are you rocking?
Not yet.
Ooh, a ruby. Oh, we got a jewel. We can actually put that in some of our jewel slots that we haven't really been doing anything with. I'll trade him when you have space in inventory. Okay, excellent. Yeah, we actually do have a bit at the moment, actually. Go anywhere there. Oh, if you don't need anything, just disenchant it. Oh, excellent. Accept. Yeah, let's port to your location. And accept. Let's just pop in. There we go. And yep. Excellent, thank you. Let's take a look and see what we got. Level 50, nice. Level 48, energy shield, maximum life. Damn, yeah, that's looking very good. Hell yeah, thank you very much for that. That, in particular, will be insanely good. What level are we at now? 46, so we'll be able to get that soon. And here... yeah, all those resistances are going to be super handy. The easiest regal shard of your life. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. That's actually insanely helpful. Thank you. Thank you so much. How do I get back out? Do we just waypoint out? I'm stuck with you now. Yeah, this is where our Path of Exile journey ends. But thank you very much for that. Yeah, those would be insanely helpful. The resistances to those are pretty stacked. So we'll try and slot that in as soon as we're able. Hell yeah, thank you so much for that. That is awesome. Do you want a checkpoint maybe? Yeah, that might be helpful. Although I didn't really encounter a checkpoint. Let's just run back this way and maybe see. Yeah, there wasn't really one. Oh wait, there we go. Yeah, there's really not much there for us to do. Rescue Alva, she's right there. Yeah, there was one for the Viper fight. I mean, who knows? There might be a bit of a cheeky bug. should have put you in your old instance. It should have. Oh well, hey, small levels for us. Yeah, I'm liking the extra mana regen that we got now. Yeah, for some reason start a new one. Yeah. Very well. What are you doing there, Addy? And catch you later, Drew. And yeah, I agree. She's just tagging along. Not entirely sure why. Let's wait till we have to do the Viper's fight again. Just for some reason. Yeah, mana on kill will help a lot with regular clearing. If I can get a Scroll of Wisdom, I'll identify that, because that will be pretty sweet if we can slot that in. Where are we going? Down this way, I guess. Someone just came yeeting in. Nah. Oh cool, it's got 2 sockets. So we're kind of point we can just press spark now. Oh, unironically, we do actually have the Viper's fight again.
Don't worry. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Round 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course.
Why, again, I am not sure. We'll give this an attempt, and then we'll find someone to raid on out to.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
Infinite boss loot glitch, yes.
I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
My true power!
You will fall before us. Feel Arakali's sting!
That's all good. Oof. That health bar been absolute roller coaster. Yes, it definitely has been. Let's take a look and see what we got. Can we identify that? Ah, well. Nice. Make sure you get to the next area for you, and that's alright. We do have to finish up now. It means honestly we get another chance to kill her. So I think what we'll do now is actually send everyone out to Perfect D this evening. So let us go and tee that up. Excellent. Thank you all so much, everyone, for hanging out with us today. And thank you to Topher and Pro Casually for the raids as well. I really, really appreciate that. Which has a fire comment, the warriors raise shields above the head to protect themselves. Never took notice of that. That is a nice thing. But yeah, we've made some great progress tonight. We're almost at the end of Act 3, which is good. Stuck in a few little bugs here, but hey, it does mean we get more chance for levels, which is very, very nice. But we're going to be back again on Wednesday. We'll be blasting through some stuff on NA and then some PoE, but PUD is about to raid, PD's about to raid out. So let's go and tee up this raid sooner rather than later. We'll catch you all on Wednesday, team. Take care.